A warm and pleasant good morning to one and all present here. I, Pragya Srivastav, Associate Professor, Hygia College of Pharmacy, feel truly delighted to have you all here with us in National Pharmacy Education Day, organized by Hygia Group of Institutions. The Pharmacy Council of India has declared 6th March as National Pharmacy Education Day in observance of Professor Emil Schroff's birthday. I feel extremely proud to announce that this overall session is in collaboration with Association of Pharmaceutical Teachers of India, APTI Women's Forum. It's an honor to invite such eminent speakers for Pharma Anveshan 2024 National Pharmacy Education Day festivities on the theme Leveraging Synergism Industry Academia Partnership for Implementation of National Education Policy. Their expertise in the subject matter would undoubtedly contribute to thought provoking discussions and nurture a deeper understanding of the topic. With these few words, I once again extend a warm welcome to all the participants. I hope that every one of you will be highly benefited by attending this session. As you all know, it's an online meeting platform, so if the meeting abruptly ends, please rejoin by clicking on the same link of Google Meet. Without consuming much of your time, I would like to invite Dr. Ankur Gera ma'am to welcome our speakers. Over to you, ma'am. Okay.
A very good morning. We are honored to have such a distinguished group of teachers and students joining us. Today's event promises an engaging and enlightening experience for all of us. Let's open our minds and hearts to new ideas as we come together to learn new facts and share knowledge. I, Ankur Gera, welcome you all to the Pharma Anveshan 2024 National Pharmacy Education Day celebration. To honor Professor Emil Schroff's service to pharmacy profession, the Pharmacy Council of India has declared March 6th as the National Pharmacy Education Day. Every year, this day is celebrated to commemorate the birth anniversary of long-time unsung hero of pharmacy education of India. Professor Emil Schroff is recognized as the father of pharmacy education in India. He provided the right direction to the field of pharmacy and inspired many generations of pharmacists. He was not a trained pharmacist, but his contributions to the field are countless. He nurtured the field to give way to future pharmacists. This year, the theme for the Pharma Innovation is Leveraging Synergism, Industry Academia Partnership for the Implementation of the National Education Policy. The National Education Policy is founded on five guiding pillars of access, equity, quality, affordability, and accountability. It will prepare our youth to meet the diverse and global challenges of the present and the future. A special welcome is extended to the guest speakers joining us today. Guests of honor, Dr. Rohit Dutt, Dr. Indabi Sir, one of our keynote speaker, Dr. Lucy Mahapatra, Dr. G. Chandeshpuri, Dr. Naveen Singhal. We appreciate your willingness to share your knowledge and expertise, and I'm confident that everyone here will gain something from your presentation. Let us all take the advantage of this opportunity to grow and learn together. We have an exciting lineup of topics for the day. So let's make most of it. Welcome to the Hygia's Pharmacy Anveshan 2024. Over to you, Pragya. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. We are honored to invite Dr. Rohit Dutt, sir, to initiate the inaugural of the session. Your expertise would not only enlighten our participants but also significantly enrich our session's discourse. Over to you, sir.
Yeah, it's fine. Thank you, Dr. Ankur Gera, the now the Hygia Institute of Pharmacy now. So yeah, so let me congratulate first the Hygia group of institutions under the patronage of APTI Women Forum for organizing this Pharma Anveshan 2024, which is initiated by Pharmacy Council of India in the last year to mark uh, our gesture to Mahadev Lal Sharaf, who is the father of Indian education. I say that he is the architect of Indian pharmacy education right now. Although he was not belong to the pharmacy field itself, but he initiated some of the uh, good, good. You can say he is fought for the pharmacy education in the initial phase when there was nothing known about the pharmacy education at BHU or NSC. So, with the efforts of Mahadev Lord Sharaf, we have seen the transition in the pharmacy education. And now the topic and the theme which Pharma Anveshan right now is going through is restructuring the pharmacy education as per NEP. And an important component of this NEP is industry linkage, and and other avenues are also there. But still, pharmacy is going under a transition phase because national education policy, it's a striving policy of government of India to revamp the entire education system in India. And now its implementation stage at various university level. You have seen that even on not all the universities have accepted the NAP fully. Still, the implementation phase is going on. So this policy was released by the Herculean exercise of eminent academicians and discussion and deliberations, and thereby places a significant emphasis on nurturing the creative potential of every individual. The fundamental principle underlying this approach that education should not focus on developing the cognitive abilities, but rather than it should focus on developing some essential skills of literacy as well as numeracy, but also cultivating the higher order cognitive capacities such as critical thinking, one of that, and problem solving, along with social, ethical, and emotional capacities and attitude. So pharmacy education in India itself is a multidisciplinary science stream that primarily focuses on the study of pharmaceutical products for the prevention and treatment of various health ailments. But academic pharmacy programs are exhaustive in nature, I can say, and the students after acquiring pharmacy degree at various level, you can say diploma, UG, PG, and PhD programs serve in the wide areas of healthcare industries. For example, you can see the community pharmacists are there, retail pharmacists are there, drug manufacturing companies offer different job roles to the pharmacy graduates, pharmacovigilance, regulatory agencies, clinical trial, drug development and research laboratories, academic institutions, teaching institutions. So, however, to keep up the industry demands, it is necessary to periodically revise the curriculum framework of the academic programs. The Pharmacy Council of India is a apex body which controls the pharmacy education in India, and they have implemented a uniform syllabus for Pan India in 2014. Although it served the purpose to a greater extent, and the contents are redundant as per the changing scenario and the skill enhancement of the students. So thereafter, there is a pressing need, I can say, that to restructure pharmacy curriculum following the NAP 2020 to prepare and technically proficient and ethically sound pharma professionals. So there are some discussion points, although nothing has been done at the Pharmacy Council of India level for restructuring the pharmacy education as per the NAP policy. But you can easily highlight some of the basic features of NAP, that multiple entry and exit program. So at present, there is no option for multiple exit and entry program in the pharmacy education. As a solution, we can propose that it's a 4-year degree program, and one could imagine that after completing of first year of the pharmacy, one can be given a certificate. After 2 years, a diploma can be given. After 3 years, a degree can be given, and after completing 4-year degree with research can be the option for following the NAP policy and multiple exit and entry programs. So accordingly, the academic bank of credit need to be created, because at the pan India level, every university need to be on the same page for accepting this multiple exit and entry program. So it's a difficult task, and the Pharmacy Council of India need to come forward for balancing the NAP policy with the pharmacy curriculum. Another component of a national education policy, important component, is multidisciplinary components. But I see, if everybody is aware of the pharmacy curriculum, that there are ample subjects which are multidisciplinary in the nature. However, this basket of multidisciplinary courses can be enhanced with the new age courses like artificial intelligence, data analysis, robotics, mechatronics, advanced engineering tools for novel drug development. So this can be added into the pharmacy curriculum. And problem solving and critical thinking, obviously, when you are going for a research honors in the 4th year, the student should have a critical problem, industry based problem should be given to the students, so that they can develop their mind during the graduation itself, rather than waiting for master degree to do research. The research should start at the undergraduate level. So continuous assessment board, obviously, the pharmacy syllabus is in line with this continuous assessment board, and we are doing as per the expectation of NAP. So these are some of the points which the Pharmacy Council of India need to look into it, and Education Regulation Committee headed by Dr. Dipen Singh at Pharmacy Council of India, they have conducted some of the workshop also with the senior fellow, and now the proposed syllabi may be circulated to different the institution. The head of the institution should take part in that seriously, and deliberation will definitely result into the expectation of NAP to be fulfilled through pharmacy curriculum also. So I think the theme of this Pharma Anveshan 2024, organized by Hygia group of institutions, is very much of I can say current nature, and everybody should come forward with the ideas, because every mind is a unique mind, and every human being has different unique ideas. So the platform is there, and I wish all the participants a good learning day, and pay tribute to Mahadev Lal Schroff. Please go through his biography, which is available at pharmatutor.org by the title of The Architect of Pharmacy Education. Once again, I congratulate the organizers for this Pharma Anveshan 2024 and hoping for a fruitful session. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Your insightful opening has truly set a high standard for the rest of our sessions. We are deeply grateful for your valuable contribution. Introducing our first speaker, Dr. Inderbeer Singh, Professor and Assistant Dean Research, Chitkara University, Rajpura. His research is essentially focused on biomaterial design, tissue engineering, physical pharmaceutics, nanomedicine, stimulations, and modeling. All these fields are independent and complement each other very well. Graduating 51 MPharm and 6 PhD students is a significant contribution to the field. Moreover, his prolific output of 165 peer-reviewed publications, 3 patents, and 19 design registrations alongside 8 edited books and 25 book chapters demonstrates a remarkable level of his productivity and influence in his areas of expertise. Notably, Dr. Inderbeer Singh has over 60 papers with various national and international collaborators. Dr. Inderbeer Singh has received Young Scientist Award by Society of Pharmaceutical Education and Research in March 2016 and the NRF SAR CHI Research Chair Grant in July 2017. He serves as a visiting researcher at the University of Witwatersrand, South Africa. Dr. Inderbeer Singh has globally presented his research in Dubai, South Korea, Thailand, and South Africa at venues including the World Forum on Advanced Material and WITS Advanced Drug Delivery Platform. Dr. Inderbeer Singh has a wide publication record with Google Scholar Metrics, Citations 2783, Index 29, I-10, Index 74. Some of his recent principal publications are A Propitious Role of Marine Source Based PLS Drug Delivery and Biomedical Applications, Medical Straw and Innovative Drug Delivery System for Pediatrics. We are honored to welcome Dr. Inderbeer Singh, sir, who will be sharing his insights on the topic Igniting Innovations, the role of IP in incubation and accelerating India's startup ambitions. Over to you, Inderbeer, sir.
Hello. Good morning. Am I audible and my presentation is visible?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Good morning,
sir.
sir.
Good morning.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thanks for confirming.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
I think the first title presentation slide is visible.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. Thanks for confirming. So at this outset, I would like to congratulate the organizers of Hygia College of Pharmacy, Dr. Ankur Gera ma'am, and all the staff members who have come forward to organize this online webinar commemorating to the birth anniversary of Professor M.L. Schroff on the guidelines given by Pharmacy Council of India to conduct these celebrations with the name of National Pharmacy Education Day. Thank you, organizers, for giving me time to present my thoughts with the audience. Hello.
Hello. Dr. Indabi, sir. Sir, please unmute yourself.
So you're not audible.
Is it okay now?
Yes, sir, it's audible.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you. So at this outset, I would like to thank the organizers of Hygia College of Pharmacy for coming forward to organize this particular online webinar commemorating the birth anniversary of Professor M.L. Schroff on the guidelines given by Pharmacy Council of India to celebrate Pharmacy Education Day. And this day is being celebrated in Pan-India to commemorate the birth anniversary of Professor M.L. Schroff. Thank you, Dr. Ankur Gera ma'am and all the staff members for organizing and providing us this opportunity to interact with the audience and all the students. So at this outset, if you see Professor Mahadev Lal Schroff, who is regarded as father of pharmacy education in India. 6th March is his birth day. That is 6th March 1902. He was born and he joined BHU to start his career for undertaking engineering courses at BHU. But at that time, because of the presence of English people in India, the principal was also English gentleman Charles King. Professor Schroff raised his voice and he participated in the events, but later he was asked to leave the institute because of his anti-English and activities. Later on, he moved to US to pursue his undergraduate degree in chemistry, and later he did his post-graduation also with major subjects in chemistry and microbiology at Massachusetts Institute of Technology at USA. And again, after completing his higher education from US, he came back to India and he was invited by Professor Madan Mohan Malviya at Banaras Hindu University to start a BSc course with main subject of pharmaceutical chemistry. So at this outset in 1932, a BSc course was introduced by Professor M.L. Schroff with only one subject, main subject, that was in pharmaceutical chemistry. And later on, some more pharmacy subjects were added to that particular BSc course. And finally, in 1937, a full-fledged 3-year Bachelor of Pharmacy course was initiated by Professor M.L. Schroff at BHU. And followed by that, in 1940, Master in Pharmacy courses were introduced. So with this history, and you can see the struggle of Mahadev Lal Schroff, although he was not a pharmacist by profession, but he has some zeal to start this particular profession in India, and he started the pharmacy course at BHU, and so all the pharmacy fraternity, we are celebrating his birthday, that is on March 6th, and Pharmacy Council of India has taken some initiatives to celebrate his birth anniversary. So I think with these objectives, you must understand that under what struggle he might have gone to start a pharmacy course and take it to a different level. And after 1940, he served as head of the institutes at Jadavpur University, then at Sagar University. Then later on, he started a couple of journals and Indian Pharmaceutical Association. So after that also, he was a very significant contributor till his death. He died on 25th of August in 1971. So that was all about the whole historical perspective of Professor Madan Lal Schroff, ML Schroff, how he contributed to pharmacy education. So you can well understand the idea behind these seminars and deliberations, so that we can instigate some of the minds to contribute towards the society, so that we can take the onus, that we can also take some pride that we are having pharmacy education, and somehow we can also contribute towards the society and at national level at large. With these historical perspective, I will move forward to the national education policy. Professor Rohit Dutt in the morning, he emphasized on the multi-entry and multi-exit programs of national education policy. So if you see the historical perspective, the UGC was constituted in 1949, followed by establishment of NCERT, and national education policy was circulated in 1986, followed by some more developments in national education policy, and somehow in 2020, the Union Cabinet approved, under the Ministry of Higher HRD, they approved the implementation of national education policy, and they prepared a blueprint of national education policy to make it more holistic, integrated, and discovery oriented, so that the higher education can play a significant role in promoting the well-being and overall development of India. So there are some of the important points or components which are taken into consideration for drafting national education policy. The main components were critical thinking, use of technology, inquiry, inclusion, diversity, conceptualization of the ideas, and identification of the unique capabilities. On these creative ideas, national education policy was drafted and it was put on the table, but still its implementation has to see day of the light at different institutes, so that it can be fully it can be fully implemented for the benefit of the students and overall outcome of the education system. If you see the main features of NEP with respect to pharmacy, as a pharmacy student, whether you are doing diploma in pharmacy or a UG course, PG course, or a PhD in pharmacy. So the key feature of for pharmacy students is that NEP is supporting the research methodology, research communication, to make research more multidisciplinary. Again, in the morning, some of the keywords were highlighted by Dr. Rohit, and I will take it forward to those keywords that in terms of multidisciplinary, we see that when we are extending the research to next level, taking into consideration various fields like recent developments in engineering sciences, artificial intelligence, machine learning, mechatronics, automation, computational fluid dynamics, 3D printing. 3D printing is a buzzword. So you might have heard of 3D printed tablets, but 3D printed tablets or 3D printed drug delivery systems are not very too common. You cannot see frequently available 3D printed tablets in the market, although conventional tablets are available. But as of now, this technology is very costly and very expensive. Maybe somehow in near future, when things go in right way, this technology becomes more favorable. We can see more personalized medications available in the market, developed through these novel drug delivery systems. Another component of NEP is practical and hands-on training. So practical and hands-on training can only be monitored if there is a good relation between academia and industry. So apart from that, problem solving and critical thinking capabilities can only be developed when we are integrating the academic research, or we are aligning the academic research with the industrial requirements. In academia, we are doing research, but if that research is of no use, that will be only restricted to MPharm thesis or PhD thesis or publications only, when it is not coming out in the form of some deliverable outcomes, until that research is not at all useful for the society. So this feature allows the researchers to develop their ideas, to carry out their research, so that they can have some critical thinking, they can have some problem solving capability. From that critical thinking, common problems can be resolved through those ideas, and actually we can see the research coming into the market for the normal people, or a layman, or for a common society person. He can enjoy the outcome of that particular research. So these are some of the NEP features with respect to pharmacy, which are being put forward in the NEP 2020, and now it is between the government and the Pharmacy Council of India, because in India the things are only implemented if Pharmacy Council of India give a trigger, and all the colleges, universities and institutes, they adopt the guidelines extended by the Pharmacy Council of India. Furthermore, NEP emphasizes on multidisciplinary and interdisciplinary research and
Sir,
finding.
sorry for interruption, sir. Sir, your presentation is not visible to us.
Ankur ma'am? Hello? Is there any organizer present over here?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Kindly check if the presentation is not visible.
No,
Yes, sir.
sir.
It's not visible.
But I have shared from my side. It is okay from my side.
So now it's visible.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Is it visible now?
Yeah, it's visible.
Yes,
Sir.
sir. It's visible, sir.
Slides are also scrolling. You can see the slides.
Yes.
So in the previous slides, I have covered the history of Professor Mahadev Lal Schroff, how he started his career and how he introduced the pharmacy education in India. These are some of the key points of national education policy, and some of the features of national education policy, followed by the features which are in line with pharmacy education. And then I come down to the startup ecosystem in India. You see, these days, government is supporting the startups in India. Startup is a buzzword. Everywhere you can see people are talking of startups, and there is a very high-rated program on television that is being displayed, which is supporting the startup ecosystem again. That is for raising the funds, that is Shark Tank. In that also you might have seen the people or companies, they are supporting and proposing their ideas to fetch some funding from private investors. However, if you see the startup ecosystem in India, it is the third largest ecosystem where different sectors, IT, healthcare, education, agriculture, food and beverages, they are contributing to the startup ecosystem, and there are 1,12,718 startups which are registered as on October 2023 in India. So India is ranking second in innovation quality index, and with the top position in the quality publications and quality of its universities among middle income economic countries.
Sir, slides not scrolling down, sir. Actually,
Now,
no, sir. We can see only.
Indavi sir, you can move to slideshow.
I'm already on slideshow, ma'am. Is it visible now? Slides are moving.
Slides are visible, but they are not scrolling actually.
But on my screen, it is perfect.
You just go ahead,
Now
sir.
it's scrolling, sir.
Okay. Now I have ended the slideshow. Probably now you can see. Kindly confirm if the slides are moving.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. So we were talking about the startup ecosystem in India. Government is supporting. There are startup ecosystem support systems are available in India. Government of India has started Invest India and Startup India initiatives, under which they are proposing certain investment plans to support these startup culture in India. And ultimately, these agencies are supporting the business planning, advisory, and strategy implementation, followed by long-term partnership on these features. They are working to support different startups in India, and Government of India is providing simplification and hand-holding, and they are providing funds, and they are promoting academia industry partnership. So this particular keyword is the buzzword which is being propagated these days, and in today's workshop also, Pharmacy Council of India is promoting this particular word, that is industry academia partnership. The purpose is basically so that academia people are working in sync with industry, and industry is providing their problems to the academia so that they can work in partnership, and there is ultimately they are coming up with better innovations for the society. So apart from all these initiatives, IPR is the main concern. Now I am narrowing down to the intellectual property rights, as IPR is the main fundamental behind the innovations. So we must understand what is IPR, what is the concept of IPR, what are the key features of IPR, how government is proposing and supporting these different types of IPR. So Department of Promotion for Industry and Internal Trade, DPIIT, they are also coming up with initiatives to support filing of IPRs, filing of patents, so that their intellectual property rights can be protected. The inventor or the main person behind that particular invention can enjoy the benefits of his invention for at least 20 years of time. So the main idea behind supporting these IPRs is that government wants to promote and support the innovations which are being proposed by the inventor. So what is an IPR? IPR is a product of mind which is of value to the society. Whatever is coming in our mind, that is IPR. we are having a piece of land, we can get it registered. हम कह सकते हैं ये मेरी जमीन है, हम उसकी रजिस्ट्री करवा सकते हैं, बट जो हमारे माइंड में है, हमारे दिमाग में है, उसको हम कैसे प्रोटेक्ट कर सकते हैं? थ्रू आईपीआर. Thomas Edison has said, anything that would not sell, I do not want to invent. Its sale is proof of its utility, and utility is success. All IPRs apply to new original knowledge and not what is already in public domain. The public domain knowledge cannot be protected or patented unless modified or improved. So there are some benefits of IPR registrations. Economic benefits. The country is getting economic benefits from the creators. Economy will boost up, and there is boost in the economy, right? So in very few years of transition, we might have seen before 10 years, mobiles were in a different shape with different applications. You can see today mobile phones, what are their features? This is growth. You can see similar growth in automation industry. So these days, electric vehicles are coming up, right? But there is a major challenge regarding their charging. There are very less charging ports available. So because of that, lesser EV vehicles can be seen on the roads. So because of these innovations, these IPs, these IPR policies, these are supporting economical growth to the country. So more the economy boost is there, better products will be available for the normal layman or the consumer. So there is overall benefit for the consumers, for the society. It establishes ownership, and there are legal benefits also. So these are different types of IPRs: patents, copyright, design, trademark, trade secrets. There is an invention, we can file a patent. There is a creativity. So I will be taking one by one these IPRs, and we will be discussing about these IPRs, what these IPRs are, how a patent can be filed, what is the procedure of filing a patent. So if you see this particular pen, there are 3 to 4 IP protections embedded in this. A patent regarding to the ink flow mechanism can be filed. You might have seen certain advertisements that the pen manufacturing company, they are saying that this pen can write for 5 kilometers. उसका ये मतलब नहीं होता कि आप 5 किलोमीटर तक लिख सकते हो. It is just an mechanism that this is a long-lasting pen, and its ink flow mechanism is better than other pen which are available in the market. Its appearance, you can see the appearance of a pen. Its design can be filed. You can see certain trademark written on the pen. The Park pen is written, or any other name is written, trademark can be filed. If there is an embedded watch is there in the pen, integrated circuit design can be filed. So in a single product, we can file different IPRs based upon its invention, based upon its design, trademark, and other features which are available in that particular product. Overall objective of the patent system is to encourage inventions, to breed inventions, and to avoid reinventing wheel, and to promote the industrial development. These are common features or objectives of the. So हम कहते हैं अभी पेटेंट आजकल की बात है. It is a myth. Patent ये तो prehistoric time से चला आ रहा है. In 1720, 510 BC पहले क्या होता था, किसी राजा के लिए कोई एग्जॉस्टिक कोई डिश बना रहा है, कोई एक्सीलेंट डिश बना रहा है, तो राजा उस समय क्या करते थे, they used to chop off the hand of those person who developed those dishes, so that they are deprived of manufacturing those articulates or dishes for anybody else. There is a myth that only complex inventions can be patentable. हमारे दिमाग में ये अभी कोई बहुत कॉम्प्लिकेटेड चीज बनाएंगे उसका पेटेंट ले सकते हैं. However, a patent for a safety pin was granted to Walter Hutt in 1849. Patent for a sewing machine was granted in 1854. एक और मिथ है हमारे दिमाग में, मैं 35 साल 40 साल का होऊंगा, 50 साल का होऊंगा, 60 साल का होऊंगा तब पेटेंट फाइल करूंगा. इट इज अ मिथ. अ यंग गर्ल, 4 साल का बच्चा, she got a patent for grasping round knobs. A 6-year boy, Robert Patch, was granted a patent for a toy truck in 1963. और हमारे मन में पेटेंट है, मैं किसी अच्छे इंस्टीट्यूट में IIT, NIIT, नाइपर में जाऊंगा तब मैं पेटेंट फाइल करूंगा. You can file a patent right sitting in Hygia College of Pharmacy. You can file a patent rights when you are in your parent इंस्टीट्यूट. कहीं पे भी आप हो, घर पे हो, कॉलेज में हो, इंस्टीट्यूट में हो, कहीं पे भी हो, यू कैन फाइल अ पेटेंट. बट द ओनली रिक्वायरमेंट इज दैट योर इन्वेंशन मस्ट बी नॉवल and innovative. A patent for a dishwasher was granted to a housewife, Josephine Garris. And Mark Twain, a famous poet, he got 3 patents for his inventions titled Tighten Strap for tightening shirts, scrapbook, and a history game. Only requirement is that a patent should have novelty or a novel component. पेटेंट का फायदा क्या है? फॉर एन इन्वेंटर इट इज एन इन्वेंशन इन एक्सचेंज ऑफ फुल डिस्क्लोजर एंड ही कैन एंजॉय 20 years ऑफ एक्सक्लूसिविटी. जिसके पास पेटेंट है वो कोई और उस सेम इन्वेंशन को नहीं बना सकता. जिसके पास पेटेंट है वही उसको बना सकता है. 20 साल के लिए उसको एंजॉय कर सकता है. 20 साल के बाद वो ऑफ पेटेंट हो जाएगी. जब वो ऑफ पेटेंट होगी कोई भी उसको बना सकता है. दैट इज द सिंपल रैशनल बिहाइंड अ पेटेंट. थिंग्स विच आर नॉट पेटेंटेबल, any invention which is frivolous and contrary to natural law, it is not patentable. Any new property of the known compound is not patentable. Composition, mere admixture, it is not patentable. Mere rearrangement, it is not patentable. Methods of agriculture, horticulture, again these are not patentable. Mathematical, business, algorithms, topographic, integrated circuits, these are not patentable. Patent gives a positive right to the inventor, to the government. However, it gives a negative right to debar others. दूसरों के लिए नेगेटिव है भी, कोई और इसको नहीं बना सकता, कोई और इसको एक्सप्लॉइट नहीं कर सकता. However, it is a positive right for the patentee. पेटेंट के 3 क्राइटेरिया है. It should be novel, it should have inventive step, it must have commercial application. नोवेलिटी का मतलब क्या है? नयापन. Novelty means that it is not published, claimed in India or elsewhere in the world. कहीं पे भी ये बना ना हो, ना इंडिया में या ना पूरी दुनिया में, कहीं पे भी वो बना ना हो. It is not available in the public domain. पब्लिक डोमेन में वो अवेलेबल नहीं है, उसका मतलब वो नया है. Inventive step, a feature that makes invention non-obvious to a person skilled in the art. Non-obvious. आपको मैंने सोडियम लिया, क्लोराइड लिया, दोनों को मिक्स कर दिया, सोडियम क्लोराइड बना दिया. इट इज ऑब्वियस, सबको पता है. ए लोगे, बी लोगे और ए बी ही बनेगा. बट अगर हमने कहा मैंने ए लिया, बी लिया, ए बी बना, बट जो ए बी बना है उसमें कुछ एडिशनल फीचर्स है, देन इट इज नॉन ऑब्वियस. अदरवाइज ए लिया, बी लिया, ए बी बना, इट इज ऑब्वियस, सबको ही पता है ए और बी, ए बी ही बनेगा. बट ए और बी फार्मा में ये एप्लीकेबल है. आपने कहा भी मैंने ये नया कंपाउंड सिंथेसाइज किया है, बट दिस कंपाउंड इज बेटर देन द ऑलरेडी अवेलेबल. इट इज हैविंग मोर स्टेबिलिटी, मोर इफेक्टिवनेस, लेस टॉक्सिसिटी. अगर इस तरह के फीचर्स हैं देन इट इज नॉन ऑब्वियस. So a product must be novel, non-obvious, and have commercial application. Only then it can be executed for patent filing. So यहाँ पे एक example लिखी है, if a drug is being taken with urine, cow urine, and it is showing 80% increase, let's say, so it is an arbitrary example, it is showing 80% increase in its efficacy, then it is non-obviousness, and this can be patented. So the basic mechanism you have to explain what exactly is happening, how your invention is better, novel, and non-obvious than existing products. Only then a patent can be granted. इंडस्ट्रियल एप्लीकेशन, जब तक जो बनाया है उसकी कमर्शियल एप्लीकेशन नहीं है तब तक वो पेटेंटेबल नहीं हो सकता. अगर हमने ऐसा कुछ बनाया है, कोई इंडस्ट्री उसको अडॉप्ट नहीं करेगी तो उसका कोई यूज नहीं है, वो पेटेंटेबल नहीं है. So these are some of the offices in India where patent can be filed: New Delhi, Chennai, Mumbai, Kolkata. Case study 1. A patent for pankha pulling machine was granted to the inventor George in 1856, and the authority was East India Company. Pankha pulling machine, बाहर बंदा बैठा एक पंखा पुल कर रहा है और अंदर that huge cloth is being fluttered and cool breeze is being provided by that pankha pulling machine. There was a row that turmeric, haldi का patent दो NRIs ने, Suman K Das, Harihar P Kohli, they filed a patent from US that haldi is having antiseptic, anti-inflammatory, wound healing property. हल्दी हमें सबको पता है ना. हल्दी अगर कहीं पे भी घाव लगा है, हल्दी का वहां पे लेप लगा दें तो वो वुंड ठीक हो जाएगा. अगर हल्दी को दूध में मिला के पी ले तो इट इज प्रोवाइडिंग एंटीसेप्टिक, एंटी माइक्रोबियल, एंटी बैक्टीरियल एंड वुंड हीलिंग प्रॉपर्टीज. सो हल्दी का पेटेंट इन्होंने एनआरआईज ने यूएस से फाइल किया, बट द पेटेंट वाज रिवोक्ड. तो इंडियन लोगों ने कहा ये तो हमें वैदिक टाइम से पता है, हल्दी को खाने से वुंड ठीक हो जाएगा, वुंड जल्दी ठीक हो जाएगा. सो दे प्रोवाइडेड उर्दू डॉक्यूमेंट और उसको ट्रांसलेट करके बताया भी ये इसमें ये लिखा हुआ है, यू कैन सी. सो इससे उसकी नोवेलिटी खत्म होगी. अभी हमने 3 बातें की हैं. पेटेंट इज ग्रांटेड फॉर नॉवल, नॉन ऑब्वियस एंड कमर्शियली एक्सेप्टेबल प्रोडक्ट. तो उससे उसकी नोवेलिटी खत्म होगी एंड दैट पेटेंट वाज रिवोक्ड, कैंसल्ड, व्हिच शोड दैट हल्दी इज हैविंग वुंड हीलिंग प्रॉपर्टी, राइट. सो नोवेलिटी उसकी खत्म हो जाएगी. लेट्स से अभी मैं आपके साथ कोई डिस्कस कर रहा हूं, आपको कहूं हमने अपनी लैब में ये बनाया है और कल को मैं पेटेंट फाइल करने जाऊं, सो आप उसको रिवोक कर सकते हो. तो इट कम्स टू पब्लिक नॉलेज, पब्लिक डोमेन में सबको पता है. जब तक वो पब्लिक डोमेन में अवेलेबल नहीं है तब तक उसको पेटेंट फाइल कर सकते हैं. अगर पब्लिक डोमेन में है अवेलेबल तो उसकी नोवेलिटी खत्म हो जाएगी. पेटेंट कैन नॉट बी फाइल्ड. कोई फाइल करेगा तो वो कैंसिल भी किया जा सकता है. पेटेंट कैन बी फाइल्ड ऑन द बेसिस ऑफ प्रोविजनल स्पेसिफिकेशन. अगर हमारे पास थोड़े बहुत रिजल्ट है, प्रोविजनल पेटेंट फाइल हो सकता है और उसके 12 महीने के अंदर अंदर हमें पूरे फुल रिजल्ट्स देने होते हैं टू फाइल अ कंप्लीट स्पेसिफिकेशन. और वी कैन फाइल ऑल टुगेदर विद अ कंप्लीट स्पेसिफिकेशन. इट गोज टू पेटेंट ऑफिस, वो उसको एग्जामिन करते हैं. एग्जामिन करने के बाद एटलीस्ट दे हैव टू फाइल अ रिस्पॉन्स विद इन 48 months. एंड if the patentee answer to all the queries raised and first evaluation report is generated, and after 6 to 9 months if the objections are cleared, patent can be granted. So all together ये 1 से 2 साल का normal time लगता है to get a patent granted in India. The second intellectual property is industrial design. पहला है पेटेंट, हमने देखा है ब्रॉडली. पेटेंट क्या होता है? इट इज फॉर इन्वेंशंस. इंडस्ट्रियल डिजाइन, कोई भी शेप है, लेट्स से बिस्लरी, एक्वाफिना, किनले, ये अलग अलग वाटर बॉटल्स है, तो हमें दूर से पता लग जाएगा ये बिस्लरी की बोतल है, हमें दूर से पता लग जाएगा ये एक्वाफिना की बोतल है। सो उनके जो डिजाइन है उन्होंने रजिस्टर करवा रखे होते हैं so that they can enjoy the marketplace and the consumer marketplace. For example, there is a case study. हार्पिक की आपने बॉटल देखी होगी, इसका ऐसे इंक्लाइंड नोजल होता है हार्पिक की बॉटल का, सो दैट ये जो फ्लश है उसके जो इंटरनल पार्ट्स हैं, जो डीपर पार्ट्स हैं, वहां पे जाके वो क्लीनिंग कर दे। सो दो कंपनीज के बीच में ये टसल थी, दैट वाज बिटवीन रैकेट इंडस्ट्रीज एंड रैकेट कॉलमैन इंडस्ट्रीज। तो जो डिफेंडेंट थे वो कह रहे थे भी हमारा डिजाइन है, उन्होंने हमारा कॉपी किया है, एंड अल्टीमेटली the matter was taken into the court and the matter was resolved by the court that the design was ultimately belonging to the Reckitt Coleman Industries. They have initially proposed this design. So design filing से वो हमारी प्रॉपर्टी बन जाएगा। अगर कोई और यूज करेगा तो हम उसको कोर्ट में स्यू कर सकते हैं, उसके अगेंस्ट केस कर सकते हैं that this particular design belongs to me. Similarly, there is a registration process for designs. Designs can be filed for the design registration process. Application can be filed. It will be examined. Objections are to be cleared. If all the objections are cleared, a design certificate can be approved within 6 months from the date of publication. तो सभी अगर हम queries resolve कर देते हैं तो कम से कम 6 महीने के अंदर अंदर ये डिजाइन अप्रूव हो जाता है। The similar Coca-Cola, Pepsi designs are there. तो ये सारे registered design है, right? Coca-Cola is written in a specific fashion. A specific color combination is being used. Pepsi is written in a specific fashion. तो दूर से हमें पता लग जाएगा ये Coca-Cola का प्रोडक्ट है, ये Pepsi का प्रोडक्ट है। ये सारे डिजाइन, ये जो ट्रेडमार्क्स हैं, ये इनके रजिस्टर्ड है, कोई और इनको कॉपी नहीं कर सकता। अगर आप यहाँ पे पेप्सी का पी हटा के आप टी लिख दो, टेप्सी, you cannot do this. आप नहीं कर सकते, कोई भी नहीं कर सकता इसको, because it is already registered with the company. We cannot copy the combination, we cannot copy the color, we cannot copy their trademark, which has already been registered. ट्रेडमार्क के ऊपर कई बार TM लिखा होता है। TM का मतलब होता है ट्रेडमार्क हैज बीन फाइल्ड, रजिस्टर्ड का मतलब होता है इट इज ऑलरेडी रजिस्टर्ड। जब वो फाइलिंग प्रोसेस में होता है, कई बार 6 से 12 महीने का भी टाइम लग जाता है, तो तब तक भी कोई उसको कॉपी नहीं कर सकता जब तक उसकी एप्लीकेशन फाइल हो रखी है। और जब वो फाइल हो जाती है तो ऐसे आर करके रजिस्टर्ड का ट्रेडमार्क उसमें आ जाता है। दैट मीन्स दैट ट्रेडमार्क हैज बीन रजिस्टर्ड। These are some of the case studies of trademark. There was a tussle between Fanta and Facta. Fanta कोका-कोला कंपनी का ये ब्रांड है, और फैक्टा जो है ये खांडेलवाल ट्रेडिंग कंपनी का ये फैक्टा ब्रांड था। तो the case was taken into, कोका-कोला कंपनी ने केस फाइल किया and the case was taken into the court. कोर्ट ने फिर फैक्टा को इंफ्रिंजमेंट के लिए बुक किया, एंड अल्टीमेटली विद द प्रोसीडिंग्स ऑफ द कोर्ट दिस पर्टिकुलर फैक्टा ब्रांड वाज being penalized in the court. Similar case was with Glucon D and Glucose D. Glucose D डाबर इंडिया का प्रोडक्ट है, Glucon D हेंज इटालिया का प्रोडक्ट है, and a lawsuit was filed by Heinz India, and the Heinz India won the case in the Supreme Court, and the Dabur India was restrained from using the similar package design which was being developed by the Heinz India, Italia. तो ये ट्रेडमार्क को फाइल करने का प्रोसीजर है। The trademark can be filed in the respective branch offices, and after examination of the application, the case is put forward, and the objections are being raised with regard to the trademark. If there are no objections, the trademark is approved. If there are objections, the objections are to be complied. It goes back, and until the objections are cleared, until that process, the trademark cannot be registered. Then the fourth type of IPR is geographical indication. Geographical indication. It represents a specific geography. For example, Darjeeling tea, Kanchipuram saris, Nagpur oranges, Punjab fulkari, Kolhapuri chappal, Bikaner bhujia. So ये उस community को, उस area को depict करते हैं geographical indications. These are granted for agricultural goods, natural goods, handicraft goods, and food stuff, which are descriptive of that particular area. Recently, there was a tussle between West Bengal and Odisha for Rasgulla. Bengal people say that Rasgulla belongs to Bengal. It is known from many years that Rasgulla is a food mark of Bengal. However, Odisha people, they say that Rasgulla is being presented as prasad in Puri temple from many years back, 300 to 4 years back. So it belongs to Odisha. And the tussle was resolved. Two types of Rasgullas were approved under geographical indication. One was Bangalore Rasgulla, another was Odia Rasgulla. So ये दो तरह के जो Rasgulla थे वो भी indicator है geographical indication का. And geographical indications can be registered after scrutiny and examination of the application by the Indian Patent Office, or they examine all these applications with the respective details, and if the details are complied, the geographical indication could be registered with that particular community area or the particular specific domain of that particular area. Then there is another type of IPR, that is copyright. It belongs to, it is basically for literary work, dramatic work, musical work, sound recording and cinematograph films. कोई भी फिल्म है, कोई गाने की रिकॉर्डिंग है, म्यूजिकल रिकॉर्डिंग है, ड्रामा की रिकॉर्डिंग है, कुछ लिखा हुआ है, आपने बुक्स में देखा होगा सी लिखा होता है, दैट मीन्स उसका कॉपीराइट फाइल है. कॉपीराइट मतलब कोई जो जिसके पास कॉपीराइट है उसकी परमिशन के बिना उसको कॉपी नहीं कर सकता. कोई भी बुक है, बुक की आप पूरी जेरोक्स नहीं करवा सकते, इट इज इलीगल. आपको, आपके पास लैकमैन की बुक है, आप लैकमैन की बुक की पूरी जेरोक्स करवा के अपने पास बुक बना के रख लो, कुछ चैप्टर बीच में से कॉपी कर सकते हो, ऑल्दो दैट इज आल्सो नॉट लीगल, बट पूरी बुक को कॉपी करना इट इज इलीगल. किसी भी फिल्म की आप कॉपी करके मार्केट में सेल नहीं कर सकते, रिकॉर्डिंग को सेल नहीं कर सकते. जिसके पास इसके कॉपीराइट है सिर्फ वही उसको आगे सेल कर सकता है. सो कॉपीराइट फॉर बुक्स, essay, compilation, computer programs, artistic work, photographs, drawings, paintings, screenplay, drama, musical notes, compact disc, visual recordings, इन सब के ऊपर कॉपीराइट जो है वो दिया जा सकता है. एंड द टर्म इज 60 years from the death of the author, 60 years from the year of the work published. Normally 60 साल या 60+ years इसकी जो वैलिडिटी होती है कॉपीराइट की. तो एक केस था बंटी और बबली पिक्चर में. द एक्ट्रेस रानी मुखर्जी ने एक पोंचू पहना था एंड वो पिक्चर वालों ने वो फैशन डिजाइनर की बिना कंसेंट के उसको यूज किया था. एंड द फैशन डिजाइनर सुनीत वर्मा filed a lawsuit in court 3 करोड़ का लॉ सूट उसने फाइल किया था कोर्ट में that ponchu was not used, my permission was not taken for using that particular item which was registered by that particular designer. Similarly, there is a registration process for copyrights, and after that, this registration process, copyright can be obtained, and it is a fast process. Copyright can be obtained from 30 days to 1 month period of time. And the final, there are trade secrets. Final type of IPR are trade secrets. These are the information which have commercial value and these are not available in public domain. Trade secrets are for formula, pattern, compilation, techniques. For जैसे कोका कोला है, कोका कोला क्या है? These are carbonated beverages. कोका कोला और पेप्सी कुछ भी नहीं है, पानी है, पानी में उन्होंने कलर डाला हुआ है, स्वीटनिंग एजेंट डाला हुआ है और उसको कार्बोनेट, उसमें हवा गैस भरी हुई है, बट उसका जो फॉर्मूला है दैट इज अ ट्रेड सीक्रेट. वो फॉर्मूला जो उस कंपनी में काम करते हैं उनको भी नहीं पता होता, दैट इज अ ट्रेड सीक्रेट. और वो पहले ही डिस्क्लोजर फॉर्म लिखवा लेते हैं, भी कोई भी उस कंपनी में काम कर रहे हैं उनके सीक्रेट्स को आगे जाके डिस्क्लोज नहीं करेगा. किसी भी चीज का फॉर्मूला है, कोई मिठाई है, कोई स्वीट्स है, एक पर्टिकुलर मिठाई वाले के पास अपने बनाने का फॉर्मूला है, वो किसी और को आगे डिस्क्लोज नहीं करता, दैट इज अ ट्रेड सीक्रेट. ऑल्दो इसका कोई रिटन फॉर्मेट नहीं होता, बट ट्रेड सीक्रेट्स में नॉन डिस्क्लोजर फॉर्म साइन करवा लिया जाता है, सो दैट the employee who are working in that particular organization, they are not disclosing these formulas, patterns, techniques, and other material which is coming, which they are having some access. So financial standing, credit rating, test data, employee records, research और technical reports, ये सारे trade secret के अंदर आ जाते हैं. These can be, although इनको protect करना थोड़ा मुश्किल होता है, but नॉन डिस्क्लोजर फॉर्म साइन करवा के इनको प्रोटेक्ट किया जा सकता है. So these can be protected by non-competing agreement and non-authorized by signing a non-authorized disclosure. So in the second half of my presentation, I will be taking you through some of the stimulating inventions. These are not all related to pharma, but somehow you will enjoy these presentation, and the purpose is to stimulate your mind that such small inventions can be so much valuable to the society. So in the previous section we have seen about NEP and government initiatives and basic conceptual idea about different IPRs, where we have seen patents, copyrights, trade, design, geographical indication and other types of IPRs, उनके बेसिक्स, फाइलिंग प्रोसीजर क्या होता है, मतलब क्या होता है, और कुछ केस स्टडीज. स्मार्ट लाइट बल्ब, आजकल स्मार्ट बल्ब्स अवेलेबल है मार्केट में और मोबाइल से ऑपरेट हो सकते हैं, बट दीज स्मार्ट बल्ब्स कैन बी सिंक्ड विद द मोबाइल, एंड उनसे मोबाइल को भी चार्ज किया जा सकता है और मोबाइल से उनको डायरेक्शन भी दी जा सकती है, उनको कंट्रोल किया जा सकता है. इनविजिबल बाइसिकल हेलमेट, इट इज क्रिएटेड बाय पेयर ऑफ स्वीडिश डिजाइन स्टूडेंट्स. जब ये जिसने ये बाइसिकल हेलमेट पहना हुआ है, जब इम्पैक्ट होने वाला होगा, ये बंदे के हेड को पूरा कवर कर लेगा, और जब सो दैट टू प्रिवेंट द हेड ट्रॉमा, हेड इंजरी से बचाने के लिए पूरे हेड को कवर कर लेगा जब इम्पैक्ट होने वाला होगा. तो ये स्वीडन के कुछ स्टूडेंट्स ने ये डिजाइन किया है. मेस फ्री अनक्लॉगर, ये वैसे आई हैव पुट सम स्मॉल वीडियोस बट इट इज नॉट वर्किंग, यू कैन नॉट सी दोज स्मॉल वीडियोस, सो आई कैन just explain you what is the mechanism of all these inventions. Some of the South Korean inventors, they have come up with a mess free toilet unclogger. They are placing a piece of sheet and विद अ कपल ऑफ पुशेस वो शीट के ऊपर थोड़ा प्रेशर अप्लाई करते हैं, तो उससे ये सारा जो मेस क्रिएट हो रखा है टॉयलेट के अंदर, ये इमीडिएटली क्लीन हो जाता है बिकॉज ऑफ simple mechanism which provided couple of sufficient amount of pressure to push this mess created in the toilet. Edible water. So the researchers have come up with the water which we can eat. पानी को हम खा सकते हैं, राइट? सो ये एल्गे की कोटिंग है, उसके अंदर पानी भरा हुआ है। इसको गर्मियों में फ्रिज में रख के ठंडा कर सकते हैं और सर्दियों में इसको गर्म भी कर सकते हैं। इट इज अ वेरी इको फ्रेंडली सॉल्यूशन और रिप्लेसमेंट टू वाटर बॉटल्स। पानी पी के कई जगह पानी की बॉटल्स जो हैं वो पोल्यूशन कॉज कर रहे हैं, उसको इरेडिकेट करने के लिए, खत्म करने के लिए ये एक सॉल्यूशन है एडिबल वाटर। तो पानी को engulf कर सकते हैं। It will quench the thirst along with reducing. It is a cheaper solution to replacement to the water bottles. 3D printed tablets. 3D printing की हम बात कर रहे थे, तो there are 3D printed tablets available in the market. 2015 में US की कंपनी है, उनकी पहली 3D printed tablet जो है स्पाइरिटैम के नाम से, अप्रेशिया फार्मास्यूटिकल्स पेंसिल्वेनिया यूएसए की कंपनी है, उन्होंने लेविटारासिटम एपिलेप्सी की 3D प्रिंटेड टैबलेट बनाई है। 3D प्रिंटेड टैबलेट्स आर exhibiting a good number of advantages over conventional tablets. So, but as of now, technology is very costly, costly, and somehow in near future, when the technology becomes popular, these 3D printed tablets will be commonly available in the market. Edible cutlery. पोलैंड की कंपनी, उन्होंने ये व्हीट ब्रांड से एडिबल कटलरी बनाई है। इंडिया में बैकेज तेलंगाना में कंपनी है, उन्होंने सोरगम स्टार्च, राइस और व्हीट से ये एडिबल कटलरी बनाई है। अगेन इट इज अ इको फ्रेंडली सॉल्यूशन। आफ्टर हैविंग योर फूड you can eat up the spoon, you can eat up the fork or even the plate, उसको भी हम खा सकते हैं, और which is again a solution, but इसमें भी बहुत सारे challenges हैं। तो कुछ भी नया करते हैं, we have to counter those challenges. Smart box, a UK based company has developed, Y Creation has created this smart box. You just have to put your head in this smart box and it will give heart rate, blood pressure, glucose, cholesterol level, blood oxygen. As a pharmacy student, you might have heard about medical devices. आजकल बहुत नाम चल रहा है medical devices. So regulatory compliance के पर्पस से हमने हाथ में वॉचेस पहनी होती हैं, वो हम नंबर ऑफ स्टेप्स बता देते हैं, हार्ट रेट बता देते हैं, ऑक्सीजन का लेवल बता देते हैं। तो ये स्मार्ट मेडिकल डिवाइसेस अवेलेबल हैं, पर उनकी एक्यूरेसी कितनी है? कुछ वॉचेस हैं वो ईसीजी तक भी वो डिस्प्ले कर देती हैं, बट उनकी एक्यूरेसी क्या है, दैट इज अ बिग क्वेश्चन। तो फ्रॉम रेगुलेटरी पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू, जो रेगुलेटरी एजेंसीज हैं हर कंट्री की, वो तभी अप्रूव करते हैं जब वो रेगुलेटरी के स्टेप्स को फॉलो करके इनको प्रॉपर ऑथोराइज करते हैं। ओनली देन दीज मेडिकल डिवाइसेस कैन बी यूज्ड फॉर डायग्नोस्टिक पर्पस। सिमिलरली हार्वर्ड यूएस की कुछ रिसर्चर्स ने ये हार्वर्ड यूनिवर्सिटी में कुछ आर्टिफिशियल ट्रीज लगाए हुए हैं, उनमें ये आर्टिफिशियल लीव्स लगे हुए हैं, जो ये लीव्स एनवायरनमेंट में कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड को खींच लेते हैं और उसको फ्यूल में कन्वर्ट कर देते हैं। सो दे हैव प्रपोज्ड अ सॉल्यूशन टू एनवायरनमेंट पोल्यूशन। जितना ज्यादा पोल्यूशन होगा वो उसको खींच लेंगे और उसको फ्यूल में कन्वर्ट कर देंगे। एंड दे हैव आल्सो used this fuel to run certain automobiles. So pollution भी कम हो रहा है, fuel भी generate हो रहा है, and उससे जो है जो vehicles हैं वो भी उन्होंने run करके दिखाए हैं through this invention. जोशी कैप्सूल, तो ये जो इन्वेंटर है जोशी कैप्सूल के नाम से अपनी इन्वेंशन को रजिस्टर करवाया है। एंड बेसिक कॉन्सेप्ट इज it is being claimed that 3 to 4 different APIs, drugs can be administered at the same time without incompatibilities or interactions. As a pharma student, you can understand incompatibilities. Drugs can show incompatibility with excipients. Drugs can show incompatibility with drugs. Drugs can show incompatibility with packaging material. So to eradicate this problem, तो ये उन्होंने ये सोल्यूशन प्रोवाइड किया है. जितने कलर है उतनी ड्रग्स इसमें एम्बेड की जा सकती हैं. लिड में, बेस में, अंदर कुछ ड्रग्स इनकॉर्पोरेट की जा सकती हैं. सो अगर हमारी थेरेपी में 2 या 2 से ज्यादा ड्रग्स हैं तो उनको साइमल्टेनियसली एडमिनिस्टर करना है, और वो इनकम्पैटिबल है तो उनको इस टेक्नोलॉजी से डिलीवर किया जा सकता है. अपराइट स्मार्ट पोस्चर ट्रेनर, इट इज अ डिवाइस अवेलेबल ऑन Amazon. ये डिवाइस है, आप अपनी बैक पे लगा लो तो हमारा जो थोड़ी देर बाद हंच्ड पोस्चर हो जाता है, थोड़ी देर बाद हमारी जो स्पाइन है वो उसमें बेंड आ जाता है. तो ये जब हमारा पोस्चर सी शेप होगा तो इसका बजर या इसमें वाइब्रेशन आनी शुरू हो जाएगी, वाइब्रेट करना शुरू कर देगा, हमें इंडिकेट करेगा भी सीधे होके बैठ जाओ. सो डिवाइस और इस इन्वेंशन का नाम है अपराइट स्मार्ट पोस्चर ट्रेनर. इट इज अवेलेबल ऑन Amazon. जिप स्टिच, तो ये इन्वेंटर ने कुछ इस तरह की प्रोडक्ट बनाया है. जो लोग डेंस फॉरेस्ट में एडवेंचर के लिए जाते हैं या माउंटेन्स पे एडवेंचर के लिए जाते हैं, कोई उनको कट लग गया, वहां पे इंस्टेंट मेडिकल एड अवेलेबल नहीं है एंड ब्लड इज ऊजिंग आउट फ्रॉम दैट पर्टिकुलर वुंड, तो जिप स्टिच, जैसे हमारी जिप वर्क करती है वैसे ही ये जो आप देख सकते हो, ये कुछ थ्रेड्स लगे हुए, इनको खींच देंगे तो ये थोड़ी देर के लिए वुंड को क्लोज कर देगा. वुंड क्लोज हो जाएगा एंड देयर विल बी ब्लीडिंग विल बी स्टॉप्ड until that person can get a medical aid. जब उसको प्रॉपर मेडिकल एड मिलेगी उससे पहले थोड़ी देर के लिए ये ब्लीडिंग को स्टॉप कर देगा एंड द प्रोडक्ट इज नोन एज जिप स्टिच. फूड स्कैनर, दिस इज एन AI बेस्ड एप्लीकेशन और अ प्रोडक्ट. फूड के आगे इसको डिवाइस को रखते हैं तो मोबाइल के अंदर फूड के जो जितना भी डेटाबेस है वो रियल टाइम डेटाबेस वो सामने आ जाएगा. इसमें फूड वैल्यू कितनी है, कार्बोहाइड्रेट्स कितने हैं, प्रोटीन्स कितने हैं, फैट कितना है, वो सामने आ जाएंगी. सो यू कैन चेक द फूड एनालिटिक्स विद दिस पर्टिकुलर डिवाइस. प्योर हिमालयन एयर, अगेन दिस प्रोडक्ट इज अवेलेबल ऑन Amazon. तो ये जो कंपनी है वो क्लेम कर रही है भी इसमें उन्होंने हिमालय की फ्रेश हवा भरी हुई है इस कैन के अंदर. It can provide 160 shots of fresh air, and their claim is that fresh air can clean lungs, thereby increases the energy level. Clean air means more oxygen, brain की functioning बढ़ेगी. Fresh air improves blood pressure. Fresh air improves serotonin and happiness का जो मार्कर है वो रिलीज होगा और जो बंदा है he will feel more happy. एंड इम्यून सिस्टम विल गेट स्ट्रॉन्ग. तो कंपनी क्लेम कर रही है सिर्फ ये हवा इनहेल करने से मेंटल हेल्थ बीइंग से लेके इम्यून सिस्टम से लेके जो बेसिक फैक्टर्स हैं सभी एनहांस हो जाएंगे. यू कैन हैव हिमालय की ताजी हवा इससे ले सकते हैं. एंड वी कैन सी व्हेन द एयर क्वालिटी गेट्स डाउन, और जिन पेशेंट्स को अस्थमा या और प्रॉब्लम है उनके लिए ताजी हवा का मतलब क्या होता है. सिमिलरली सम साइंटिस्ट फ्रॉम फ्रॉम सिंगापुर, इन्होंने ये प्रोबायोटिक बियर बनाई है लैक्टोबैसिलस यूज करके. प्रोबायोटिक माइक्रो ऑर्गेनिज्म होते हैं विच आर गुड माइक्रो ऑर्गेनिज्म फॉर गट माइक्रोबायोटा, हमारे स्टमक के लिए अच्छे होते हैं. जैसे कर्ड में लैक्टोबैसिलस है, उसी तरह और भी कुछ गुड बैक्टीरिया होते हैं जो हमारे गट माइक्रोबायोटा के लिए हेल्पफुल होते हैं. तो इन्होंने ये बियर बनाई है. सो विद द ईच सिप ऑफ बियर millions of probiotic organisms can be ingested and they can boost the immunity and improves the gut health. Again there is a company in India, उन्होंने ये एक्यूलिप करके हर्बल लिपस्टिक बनाई है and they are proposing that they have incorporated iron, vitamin B12, folic acid, and different types of vitamins based upon nanotechnology. And after applying this lipstick, it will provide iron and basic vitamins we can have just with the application of lipstick. It can provide daily supplements for vitamins. There is another young researcher from India, Javed Patel. तो उसने ये छोटा सा प्रोडक्ट बनाया है depicting a machine which can capture moisture and convert into potable drinkable water. इस डिवाइस को रख दो like in India, जब हमारे यहाँ मॉइस्चर कंटेंट 80 to 90% होता है बारिशों के टाइम, अगस्त सितंबर में, तो at that time this machine can convert the moisture available in the air, it will convert into the potable drinking water. So ultimately you can see that people are coming up with smart solutions for the problems which are being encountered on daily basis. ये IIT दिल्ली के कुछ रिसर्चर्स ने नैनो टेक्नोलॉजी बेस्ड ये फिल्टर्स बनाए हैं which can be put on the nostrils. नाक पे इनको ऐसे 2 नॉस्ट्रिल्स पे इनको अटैच किया जा सकता है, और जो हम हवा ब्रीद कर रहे हैं तो उसमें से ये बड़े पार्टिकल्स और इवन बैक्टीरिया को भी ये रिटेन कर सकता है. और जैसे कोरोना टाइम में था, हेल्थ प्रोफेशनल्स को कोरोना वार्ड में जाना होता था, तो दे यूज्ड टू वियर PPI kit and all those gadgets. Only then the nursing staff, doctors and paramedical staff, they can go into the corona ward. So कुछ इस तरह की डिवाइस भी लोगों ने डेवलप की है which can entrap air pollutant, और more precisely अगर और भी ये फाइन हो सके तो ये इवन बैक्टीरिया और वायरसेस को भी कर सकता है अगर इसके फिल्टर और फाइन इसमें लग जाए. तो नेजो फिल्टर करके ये डिवाइस बनाई है IIT दिल्ली के कुछ रिसर्चर्स ने. So with these stimulating inventions, I would close my presentation. I am coming down to close my presentation on IPRs and inventions, and ultimately if you see some takeaway messages, that be innovative, think out of the box, don't buy fake, produce original work. These are some of the takeaway messages. And Creative India, Innovative India. This is the logo being pronounced by Government of India to promote creativity and innovative potential, so that we can boost the startup culture and we can develop or inculcate the innovative concepts in India. With these words, I would again like to thank the organizers, Ankur Gera ma'am, for providing me this opportunity. As a student, you must understand the rationale and concept of these webinars. आपको ऐसे ही मजाक लग रहा होगा, चलो सभी चल के बैठते हैं सुन, है ना? But अगर आप थोड़ा सा ध्यान से सुनो, you can take away some important messages which are being embedded in all the talks which will be delivered by all the speakers. And the ultimate objective is to stimulate your mind, to stimulate your creative mind. Students में बहुत creativity होती है, हम अपने caliber को under utilize करते हैं. अगर आप में कोई idea आ रहा है, just go to your mentor, just go to your faculty. क्या हम ऐसे कर सकते हैं, ऐसे कर सकते हैं, क्या इसमें कोई novel component है, innovative step है, क्या इसका patent file कर सकते हैं. You can discuss to start your own startup. You can discuss with your faculty regarding funding opportunities. Government of India क्या provide कर रही है, banks क्या funding opportunities provide कर रहे हैं. So lot of things can be done on a positive note. अगर आप यही negative note पे अपने mind को ले जाओगे, है ना, तो your mind will take you on a negative note. You will think negative. You will see all the negative things, right? And ultimately, on a positive note, if you see from your education, from your society, from your all your upbringing, you can have a positive impact. आपके अंदर वो अगर जज्बा आ जाए कि हाँ नहीं, हमने भी कुछ अपने कंट्री के लिए करना है, मैं भी कर सकता हूँ कुछ अपने कंट्री के लिए, हम भी कुछ इनोवेटिव चीज, इनोवेटिव आइडिया, इनोवेटिव कंपोनेंट कंट्रीब्यूट कर सकते हैं, दैट वुड बी द अल्टीमेट आउटकम ऑफ दीज वेबिनार. अगर 200, 250, 300 बच्चे भी आज बैठे हैं, अगर उनसे भी हम एक स्टूडेंट को भी हम जगा दें, इंस्टिगेट कर दें, स्टिमुलेट कर दें, हमारे ये ऑर्गेनाइज किए हुए वेबिनार्स सक्सेसफुल माने जाएंगे. थैंक यू. जय हिंद, जय भारत.
Thank you, sir, for adding such an informative and engaging elements into the critical role of IP. Now, we would like to present the certificate for our keynote speaker, Dr. Indabir Singh, sir.
Pragya ma'am, can you give me a second, please?
Sure, sir.
As a formal protocol, I have to give a vote of thanks at the end, but it appears that maybe Dr. Indabir Singh would be busy by 2 p.m. So, on behalf of the management of Hygia Group of Institutions, I would formally place on record a big thank you to Dr. Indabir Singh. Before I formally say thank you to him, just a brief recap. Dr. Indabir Singh has an excellent CV with patents, design registrations, books, and research. Apart from his great academic journey, he entered into the main topic by giving a tribute to Professor M.L. Schroff, his life history, talked about academic research, how it should be aimed at the, so that the industrial people also get help from the academic research, what we are doing. He talked about Shark Tank for funds, startup ecosystems, Startup India Kit with 5-point emphasis, and finally entered into the IPR. Dr. Indabir Singh, thank you very much for sparing some time with us. And we heard your excellent presentation from Hygia Group of Institutions and the management. Thank you once again.
Thank you,
Over
sir.
to you, Pragya.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you,
Moving
sir.
on to our
Thank
next.
you, organizers, for
Thank you, sir.
providing
Thank
me
you.
this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir, for sparing your time.
Thank you, ma'am.
Moving on to our next speaker, Dr. Lucy Mahopatra. Dr. Lucy Mahopatra is PhD in Pharmacy, Pharmacology, CSIR, SRF, Behrampur University, Odisha. She is presently working as an Associate Professor, Department of Pharmacology, MIT University of Pharmacy, MIT University, Lucknow. She also worked as HOD at Varanasi College of Pharmacy, Varanasi. Her administrative highlights include IAEC Member Secretary, Animal House in Charge, NIRF Coordinator, IQAC Nodal Officer, and more. She was awarded with Research Fund with rupees 36 lakhs from ICMR, Government of India under EMR Ad Hoc Scheme. She was awarded Senior Research Fellowship by CSIR India. She has awarded Best Oral Presentation Award at MOES sponsored National Seminar on Recent Advances in Research on Marine Environment in 2012. Bagged second prize at IPA Elocution Competition organized by Indian Pharmaceutical Association 2008. She has published 10 book chapters, 6 papers in high impact factor SCI journals, 18 papers in Scopus and WOS journals. Dr. Lucy Mahopatra has 5 patents titled Automatic Prediction the Hazardous Protein Complexes using Machine Learning Approach, Diabetic blood glucose prediction using deep learning, and so on. She has lifetime membership of Indian Pharmacological Society, INSC professional member, International Association of Neuroscience. She is editor-in-chief in International Journal of Preventive Medicine and Health, also an editorial board member in European Journal of Preventive Medicines, and a reviewer in many reputed journals. We welcome Dr. Lucy Mahopatra ma'am to share her views on the topic spanning the industry and academia discriminations in pharma sector of India. Over to you, ma'am. Ma'am, please unmute yourself.
Hope I'm audible to all of you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Pragya, if I'm not wrong with your name. Thank you for such an elaborate, introduction. I don't know how much I owe to this particular introduction, but before I begin with my presentation, can you just help me out to, share my slides? I'm not getting the actual way of sharing my screen. If you can help me out.
Ma'am, go to present now.
Okay. Then the entire screen.
Yeah.
And are my slides visible to you all right now?
No, ma'am, it's not visible.
But I'm not getting the share option. I have shared the entire screen.
Ma'am, it's visible now. Yeah.
Okay, are my slides visible now to all of you?
Yeah, we can see. Yeah.
Are they on slideshow mode? Pragya, if you help me.
Ma'am, please turn on the slideshow.
Yeah, hope it is visible now.
Yeah.
My slides.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so I'm extremely sorry for taking that much of time, for presenting and making my slides visible to you. Anyway, good morning, everyone, all respected dignitaries over there online, and my co-speakers. I heard their presentations also. I'm extremely disturbed with their presentation. It was such an informative session from Singh sir, and I'm Dr. Lucy Mahapatra, already introduced to the audience over there online, and I'm here before you to discuss some of the important aspects on one of the most prevailing topic of this present scenario that is very much related to the National Pharmacy Education Day, and hence I prefer to talk on this topic, that is spanning the industry and academia discriminations in pharma sector of India. However, before I go ahead with my presentation, I don't, wants to miss this opportunity to express my deepest sense of gratitude to Professor Dr. and HOD Ankur Gera ma'am for providing me with this, opportunity to interact with you all people. And I'm extremely thankful for the organizing team and also congratulate the organizing team for observing this day and inviting me to be the part of this auspicious occasion. So thank you once more, and let me move ahead with my presentation. I do hope that my slides are visible, and I am also very much audible to all of you present over there. If you can hear some sounds
Yes,
from
sir.
your side.
Yes,
Yes.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
And I
It's
am
audible.
yeah, and I'm also I just want to figure it out that if I continue with English, or should I also discuss Hindi in between, because I do hope that students are also there online joined
Yes, sir.
all the,
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
yeah, thank you. Hope I'm audible to you all, and let me get started with the presentation today. So my topic is spanning the industry and academia discriminations in pharma sector of India. Now, before I move ahead deep into the topic, I'm really proud enough here to announce that, you know, India is known as the pharmacy of the world. I'm really proud enough to make this statement over here. And many of us present here online would definitely agree to this particular statement. And if not, then to find out the answer to this particular question, I am afraid that we have to move back to almost 20 years from the present scenario to figure out that why India is being considered as the pharmacy or world pharmacy of the present in the present context. Now, the story gets started during 2000, when most of the African countries were fighting against HIV/AIDS infection. Now, in those days, it was like uh, African countries were considering this particular infection as one of the pandemic in those times. And luckily, in between, some of the Western countries, they invented anti-AIDS drugs. But the concern was that these drugs were being sold or being exported to these countries at a very wide margin. And to solve their situation, it was one of the Indian origin company, that is Cipla. It came in the form of God to save the lives of thousands and thousands, or you can say that lakhs and lakhs of individuals suffering from HIV/AIDS infections during those time, because Cipla started developing, manufacturing, and exporting generic anti-AIDS drugs to these African countries during 2003. And by doing so, Cipla was able to reduce the overall cost of the individuals from $10,000 per person to almost $400 per person for an yearly expense. And you can just imagine, even this contribution of Cipla could reduce the overall HIV burden of that country or that region to almost 18% during these 5 years only, like 2003. If you compare the data, so you'll find that during 2003 and 2008, it was tremendously reduced. And this very contribution of Cipla was also been greatly appreciated in United Nations. Okay, now the question is that why I'm talking so much about that, whether India must be considered as the pharmacy of the world or not. Now let me tell you why. Because pharmaceutical industries, they are growing at a very rapid rate, and at the same time, India is becoming you can say a dearie destination for several multinational companies, multinational pharmaceutical companies all across the globe. So it could be due to owing to the low manpower cost over here, or highly qualified graduates available over here, or due to the increased chances of infectious diseases that, like your COVID-19 that we experienced during the last 2 to 3 years. So the thing is that by 2020, India has become one of the pioneer drug manufacturing industries in the world, and because of its progressive growth. And this means that pharmaceutical job market and pharmaceutical employment is expanding at a very higher rate than the previous years. So despite of these hierarchy being achieved in the pharma sector in our country, the pharmaceutical industries, the which are being the ultimate employer, but the pharmacy curriculum, I do personally believe, is not much focused on industry relevant topics. Or we can say that pharmacy curriculum is not taking pharmaceutical industry into consideration. So if you refer the academic situations in the present scenario, they are mostly oriented towards the conventional needs of an industry. And this is definitely leading to a gap between the industry and academia. So today my presentation is to is that is particularly based in identifying these immense gaps existing between the pharmaceutical industry sector and the academic sector. And then I'll also discuss that how these gaps can be overcome. So let's move ahead with the the some deeper aspects of the topic. So let's figure it out, like what are the key imperfections or the gaps that are existing in the pharmacy education in the present context. So as you can figure it out, that pharmacy courses, especially your when we refer pharmacy courses, we generally refer it to B pharmacy and M pharmacy and all. However, PharmD courses are also the part, they are also unavoidable and yet important parts of pharmaceutical education nowadays. So you can see that pharmacy courses, whether they are B Pharm or M Pharm, they are mainly oriented towards the conventional needs of the industry, and the regulatory requirements of the pharmaceutical industry are yet very dynamic. I hope you're understanding me. Hekini, am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am. Please
So
continue.
I do hope that you are following me, and if not, then you're free to interrupt me at any moment during the course of presentation. I'll love to answer your doubts or queries.
Ma'am, please
Anyway,
continue.
yeah. So I was discussing that how this pharmacy courses, especially your B Farm and N Farm, they are mainly oriented towards the conventional needs of the industry. However, the regulatory requirement of the pharmaceutical industry in real are really very dynamic. I mean, they keep on changing based on the requirement, prevailing condition of the sales and marketing, the prevailing conditions of the approving authorities. So they keep on changing, but yet our courses are prefixed, isn't it? So this is not restructured curriculum is what we are missing right now, and the contents of the curriculum are really not updated, and as per the regulatory for reforms of the industries, and the instrument upgradation that we every year almost we find, just like in the previous talk of I sing sir. So I could find that he was giving tremendous information, or updated information of what are the recent developments or the patents you find in the field of pharmacy and all. So you can find that every year there is a enforcement of different types of upgraded and latest model of instruments in the industries, and they are happening at a really faster pace or faster rate. So students are still not getting skilled enough to, or they are lacking behind with the practical approach of dealing with these instrumentations. Okay, so this is also the thing is that we are students are not still getting means they are still getting unskilled way of actually the practical or practical equipment their graduation span, during their graduation span. Now I am being a faculty of pharmacology, so I can very well give you I can very well suggest a suitable example for this. Like when I was pursuing my B pharmacy, even during our B pharmacy courses, we were supposed to work on animals. We have learned the technique of administering drugs to the animal, carrying out our bioassays and all. But nowadays we don't have that facilities being available to B pharmacy or undergraduate students, not even to the M pharmacy students, maybe during their first semesters or during the first year of their course. So definitely this skill that the skill that I developed will be definitely somehow at a higher rate for those individuals, those who haven't gone through of handling animals during their undergraduate or postgraduate courses. So definitely I loved to pursue my career as a researcher, and I was definitely having those skills to pursue over with the careers. So this is how, if you're not getting a particular practical approach, then definitely this is going to degrade the skilled or the demanding skill of an graduate. So of course there are you know there is no standardized pharma curriculum in of graduates and postgraduates till 2017, and after that pharmacy or the PCI of India or PCI, they included and uniform course all over the country. And if I talk about PharmD courses, I hope PharmD is also being taught over there. So hope so, right? We have PharmD
Yes,
students
ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. We have.
syllabus. They're also more patient centered and uniform all over India, but PharmD syllabus is not upgraded even after almost 9 years of the course introduction. So ample number of PharmD students are recruited in the pharmaceutical industries they're lacking behind with the Indian government for their recruitment as clinical pharmacists. And this difference is is arising actually because of what is actually being taught in our institutes and university, and then what actual is required by the industries to create this. And this is leading to creating the gap between the industry and academia. And there are many more examples to cite this particular these gaps or imperfections that are existing in the pharmacy educations in the present scenario. So now let's have a look at what actually the institutions or universities are actually teaching you, or we people are teaching you. And but before I move ahead with my presentation, let me tell you one thing very clear, that what actually we are teaching you is uh, not the things that are required to you to sustain in the outer world or in the pharmaceutical industry. And believe me, no institute in this world can actually groom you all as per the requirements of the industry, because definitely we are teaching you as per the requirement of the curriculum and not per the requirement of the industry above. So you can see that what we are imparting is a theoretical knowledge of the markets and trends in the industry. So this is what we have been teaching you, and this is what we have been trying to make you learn. That, and what all we are doing is definitely theoretical, because our curriculum is being made in such a way that we are not very much inclined to the practical approaches or practical strategies. Then we are tried and tasted ways of getting a white colored job. So we just imbibed you, we just keep on imbibing that yes, you do this 4 year course, or you do this 2 years course, you did do this 6 years course, and you get a very white colored job, and you earn such amount of money. And then the strategies to compete in a competitive environment, yes, like some form of GPAT, or clearing out exit exams, like in the DPharm students and all nowadays. So these are something that we are teaching you or have been teaching you since years together. And then what is the impact of this teaching styles, or the teaching strategies in our students? So what the students absorbs from our teaching is that a degree is very much sufficient to get a job, है कि नहीं? आप सबको यही लगता है ना कि अगर डिग्री ले लिया, like my students over here, मैम अब तो हो गया, now after 4 years I just want to have a job, isn't it? So most of the students, they have this perception that we need a degree, maybe 2 years for a diploma, and 4 years for a B pharmacy, or whatever, like 2 years more ahead with M pharmacy. But the ultimate thing is that I need to get a job, so for that I need a degree. Then so they usually set up some unrealistic expectations in terms of salary, timing, and mobility. Now this is a very common thing that I can find within this short teaching experience. I could find that this particular expectations, they have set expectation. अगर मैंने B farm कर लिया तो I should definitely get a salary of at least 50,000 per month. Now, if I'm not getting that, I'm not going to join that job. How could they even expect out of me that I should be working for 10,000 per month salary? 10,000 में क्या होता है? So these are a very common, unrealistic expectations that is being developed in the mindset of the students, that after completion of certain such courses, they are going to get jobs with such and such fixed salaries and timing. Now, the thing is that, however, the knowledge they earn from a degree is sufficient to survive in the corporate world, and this is what they usually figure it out. Is that clear or not? I do hope that I'm still clearly audible to all of you.
Yes,
Yeah, ma'am. Yeah,
ma'am.
ma'am.
I feel as if I'm getting detached. I will not heard to or something. So please keep on responding. As I feel that I'm.
No, ma'am, a very interesting topic you have got. You have a lot of questions on this.
Yeah,
Please
yeah,
carry on.
sure. I'll love to, sort out as per my expertise allow me. Anyway, so I do hope that you understood that what students absorbs from our teaching way, or the way we are teaching them in the industries, in the institutes, and of course in the universities and different colleges, farm colleges. Now, this is what we have discussed right now, that what we have been teaching you and what you have been absorbing since these days, or since these years, and all, ever since we pursued our B pharmacy and then M pharmacy and PhD and all. So the thing is that what actually the industry wants out of us, we are never focusing in this particular approach. We are going along with the set curriculums, as I have taught, as I have already discussed in my previous slides, that those curriculums that we have not even restructured since years. And I'm happy that this national education policy, even being applied to the National Pharmacy Education Day, they are at least paving the way out here to and providing the right platform to uh, you know uh, for discussing on this particular topic, that why we need to modify or restructure our existing pharma education curriculum, those that are being imparted in different universities or institutes or colleges at different labels. So the thing is that what industry wants is not being always met. So they need, of course. Now let me tell you over here that when we and pharma aspirants, when they basically want to get a job, they usually find two different categories of jobs. Some of them are very typically scientific oriented, like someone who is interested to pursue their career in research and development, in quality control and all. So definitely they will be requiring the scientific expertise, and that is very much based on the curriculum, I must say. And I must agree to that whatever we have been teaching you, whether it is pharmaceutics, whether it is pharmacology, whether it is pharmacovigilance, whether it is clinical pharmacy, because these are the subjects that I have been teaching. So I'll take those names, but each and every subject, whatever is being taught to you, is definitely of great importance to build up this particular thing, that is scientific expertise. And apart from that scientific expertise, we need some additional skill sets to be developed in the students to cope up with the competitive world. So what we actually need is a work attitude, is a strong analytical listening and communication skills that is very much required in the prevailing era. The student need to, or the individual need to be a very good team player. So it's very much important then when you are moving out and working in an environment, you have to be a team player every time, because you cannot do each and every work all alone. You have to work in a team, and that is what the industry want out of us. The industry demands that he or she should be a very good team player, have a collaborative approach, and be always motivated to do something good, committed and dedicated to the work, and basic understanding of the industry and its processes. They must have that. Though we work upon that with some of the pharmaceutical subjects having these approaches also. Now, the student also, or the individual, must have also the ability to be a quick learner and unlearn. So you can find it out that I have all means written two different contraindicating terms over here, that he or she must be a very good quick learner and unlearn also. So whenever you are asked to forget about the previous unupdated skills and all, so you must forget also. So this is the things that the industry actually want out of of the students of the existing scenario. So you can figure it out that out of all these skills that I have listed here and that are there on the screen right now in front of you, so you can find that our curriculum is definitely very good to develop one only one of the required skill, and that is the scientific expertise. However, the rest of the skills that are required, we are very less inclined to them while we are continuing with the teaching processes in the institutes and the universities. However, if I'll say in certain way, these are some of the behavioral, or rather I could say that they are some sort of characteristics, traits that are being developed or should be gradually developed within the individual, so that the individual get these additional skills along with the scientific expertise to sustain in the competitive world. So this is what the gaps that we have observed, and as per the requirement of the industry, and what gaps lies in our existing curriculum, the way we have been teaching and imparting education. So let me now discuss about some of the important ways, because I told you that I will be focusing on what actually we are lagging behind with, and I'll also let you know that what could be the possible or what could be the prevailing strategies to improve this situation, or how we can span this gap existing between the industry and the academia. So the first and the very must required thing is that revision of the existing curriculum. So it's very much important that we must revise the curriculum by focusing more on the practical approach or practical oriented concept. So we should be more focusing on these practical oriented concepts rather than just making the students mugging up the theories. Now, most of the time, whatever I have been teaching since the last 5 to 6 years, and I could figure it out that the topper of the class will be always the one who is very studious. But it is not mandatorily true that the topper of the class is very well paid or very well settled thereafter in his or her life. We have also examples that the backbenchers of the class doing very good even after uh, you know uh, in the later stages of their life. So I don't mean to say that be a backbencher so that you get a very good job. No, you should be very much sticking to your curriculum for definite, because you have to pass, you have to fetch good marks to excel in the curriculum or in the academic. But why I was stating over this thing is that existing curriculum is so theory based that what we are doing is that we are making the students muggle up the theories and the technologies or techniques which are not updated or not upgraded, and which is very sound or which goes very easy with the existing teaching or learning abilities in the present scenario. But we must encourage our students and teachers to for industrial training and making them and revising the curriculum, and that could be achieved with a revised and upgraded or restructured curriculum as per my opinion. So that we should have uh, you know we should also go for developing industry oriented online and offline courses or training programs, and make it very much compulsory, or very much impulsive approach should be there, so that we can be able to understand what actually the industry want out of our students, so that they get good opportunities or good jobs or good careers after they come up or complete with their courses. Then we also should include the case studies and simulation lab. Now I'll also give a very wide discussion on this. I do hope that I still 10 to 15 minutes to move ahead with my talk. So I will just give an detailed discussion on this particular um, yeah, idea also, that in many countries and in many uh, maybe recently I was discussing of one with one of my co-mates from um, BITS Pilani and BITS Pilani, they have included this simulation lab to get realistic experience for training their pharma students, or for promoting the a specialized way of learning. So this is what we must be doing also at different at our institution. So uh, because I have been teaching pharmacovigilance, and I could figure it out that pharmacovigilance, which is a very prevailing field of getting providing such or offering such good opportunities for pharma students, whether they are from B pharmacy, from PharmD, or from for M pharmacology and all. But let me tell you that the practical aspects are not included in the curriculum, such as how to go for a safety reporting during the clinical trials, or the post marketing surveillance, what all need to be done. We just make the student understand that what is pharmacovigilance, ये है ना ADR reporting है बस. So the students only know that it is ADR reporting, but how to report, where to report, what is the form, what are the different ways of reporting the forms. So had they been taught these things in detail, and had they been have a practical approach of visiting the clinical trial sites and getting the things known by themselves, so it would have been definitely easy for the students to go for or opt for a blooming career in the field of pharmacovigilance, because definitely India is a growing hub for conducting clinical trials for multinational companies. They are preferring India for conducting their clinical trials. So it's a growing hub for conducting clinical trials. So definitely there are different opportunities in this particular field for getting suitable and highly paid jobs. Okay. So I told you that I have a special glimpse on the importance of case studies and simulation lab in pharmacy education. So because I told you that even some of my friends, those who are working at Pilani, they have uh, imbibed, or they have already included these things in their curriculum. So they are incorporating the case studies so that the students get a deeper insights. And a simulation lab, you can see in this figure, I have two different figures. One, the first one being constructed, or a simulation lab environment, whereas the second figure depicts the real working lab. So you can find that the students, if they're being exposed to such simulation cases also, they have it provides a sort of what I can say is a realistic training, and automatically the student comes to know that this is the way how I need to walk when I actually visit a company, or when I actually get a job in the company in that particular section. Also, you can see that this is a research lab, and you find, suppose the PCR is there, suppose the the PPAs are there. So these are the things that you can figure it out. So this is really very much important. So finally, whatever I have discussed so far, I have come with my conclusion, or a summary, you can say, like what all are the strategies to improve this, or to abolish. I could say that how we can get rid of this, or the gap existing between the pharmacy education system and the industry at part. So the thing is that we need to go for establishing, industry institute partnership or incubation center. So you can say that the MOUs, they definitely help you to establish the industry institute partnership. They are definitely a great way out of creating this partnership. Then we can also go for the things that you have been doing today, like organizing workshops, talks, conferences, symposia in joint participation with the faculty from industries and experts from the faculty from the academy and the experts from the industries. So that we have been doing right now, isn't it? And then we also can encourage the experts from industries to visit the technical institutions and deliver special lectures. So that will also upgrade the knowledge of the faculty and the students uh, about the what the real and the advanced things that they are doing in the industry. So that will definitely help us out. And then we can also like we in MET also practicing some of these important strategies. We are now arranging different types of short visits to different labs and different industries, nearby industries, for our students, so that they come, they at least have a practical approach of the things that are going on in the research lab or the industries at far. And then we also can have small visits of the faculty to the industry for pursuing, like for certain period, like 3 years in service, trainings and all. Because why trainings and programs, or why training programs are very much required, because I do personally believe that if the training is required, if there is a gap between the current status and the desired status, so definitely these trainings are required to maintain the equilibrium level of competence, uh, and to this will definitely help you to respond to the new technologies and the methods that are actually being prevailing in this particular scenario. So definitely these training programs are very much required. And then the visits to the industries, executives, and the different institute for seeing research work. As I told you, right now we are also in MIT we are practicing that definitely. And one more way out could be the short-term assignment to the faculty members from industries. So in some countries they are also doing that. And I don't have any suitable example for pharma companies right now with me, but I could figure it out that one suitable example for BITS Pilani, there in the uh, IT sector. So Wipro initiated one program, and Wipro Academy of Software and Excellence, in association with BITS Pilani, to prepare the fresh graduates for careers. So they're appointing even fresh graduates and the newly appointed faculties for this short-term assignment, and by virtue of which they are making these faculties and the graduates aware of the industrial environment. Okay. And of course apprentices and apprenticeships and scholarships or fellowships, so they the instituted uh, that we keep on delivering at the institute, so that can be even sponsored by industries and all. So that will be also a very good collaboration with the industries, with that of the existing academia. So this is what my personal views and opinions were on, like how we can address the gap, existing gap between the industry and the academia, and how we can definitely try to cover up. May not be, things cannot happen over the night, and it's not a match of 2020. However, that we will be at the end of the day we are ready with the outcome and all. So definitely the changes are to be incorporated, and it will take some time. And gradually, when we all will try at our own level, the changes can be implemented in a perfect way, and definitely we can expect a very good outcome out of those changes in the curriculum. So that's all from my side, and I'm extremely thank you for enduring listening from your end. And if you have any questions from your end, I'm free to answer that. Yes.
Dr. Lucy, very good afternoon, and
Yes,
the session is open for discussion because I was very much interested in this topic, and just a fair piece of advice from you and some deliberations with you. Could you go to the slide in which you have written what industry wants?
yes,
I think
sure,
that's the
sir.
second or the
Sure,
third
sure.
slide,
I do hope that my slides are visible to you, sir.
Yeah, they were very visible and they're very clear and precise.
Thank you, sir. I just prepared the slides, taking into consideration that I have to discuss these things to the students, and of course
Yeah, this is
I'm of course I'm also just like a student to you, sir, and we have learned so many
yeah,
things
ma'am.
from you.
The next slide, ma'am. What industry wants, you know?
Yeah. I do hope that it's visible to you, sir.
Yes, ma'am. This is the first. What's the next one? What industry
Yes.
wants now, ma'am? This topic is a very interesting topic, and it is the need of the hour, and not the need of the hour, but it has been need for the,
Yes.
I think, a decade earlier. Now, see
Yes.
what industry wants: scientific expertise, a work attitude, and team player, and ability to quick learn and unlearn. First of all, see, uh, whether it's a family or whether it's an institute, nobody can teach any student or any child everything.
Yes. That's true. That's
Students
what.
come from different backgrounds. Some have got scientific expertise, they want to carry them farm research, others normal, this thing. Now, many of the points like being a team player, collaborative approach, then quick learning. See, this is comes as a secondary part. What I mean to say is that these are things which depends upon a cell which, or you can say a personality development cell, which inculcates these habits into the students.
Yes, sir.
Apart from the classroom teaching, these are some traits which has to be taken up by the development cell, which grooms the students all over the for the 4 years.
Yes.
Then the second part is regarding the scientific thing which comes into the classroom.
Yes.
Now, we cannot teach all the things what the industry wants, as you told that the rules, regulations, the regulatories keep on changing. Pharmacy Council of India, other collaborative bodies, they are working into the change of the syllabus to meet the requirements, and syllabus has to be upgraded from time to time. Now, in a institute where you are teaching, I am teaching, what the present syllabus is doing is something as you know as a practice school, right? In which there are a lot of options are there,
Yes. Yes.
or you got electives in there in which we can train the
Yes.
students to some level to get into the
Yes.
industry.
Yes.
Now,
Yes, sir.
you are being from the pharmacology background, I am from the pharmaceutics background. We got something called, you must have read in your B Farm, what is known as your BMR or your
Yes.
master farmer records, right? These, in a normal industry where GMP is practiced, these are fairly well available. And those industries which are CGMP or USFDA, they've got the softwares.
Yes.
Now, the students, suppose I'm talking about tablet production, right from the stages of granulation, compression, and other things, there's a basic protocol or a basic BMR made in which you have to just feed the data.
Yes, of course.
You've got a single, you must be having a multi-rotary machine, you must be having other equipments. The only thing is that you have to just make a BMR. It's fairly available on the net. You can contact the industries in areas, and they can definitely hand over the BMRs, and the students can be trained on that in the college.
Yes, of course.
Apart from this, after the example of tablet production, you have got the QC, right? There's also a set of protocols or a set of streamlined things in which you have to enter the data. This is one part of the training, because all students will not enter a multinational company from the time when they enter the graduation. So this is the first step which can be done up at a institute level.
Yes.
Secondly, I'm not from the chemistry background, but we do have some great softwares. They are free downloaded software in which the chemistry people do a lot of molecular modeling and other things. Oh, yeah, this thing. So that is the second step in which we can train our students. Now, from the pharmacology background, I've got not much of an idea how that can be implemented. But yeah, you did mention about the pharmacovigilance and how the students can go to the lot of clinical. I think if you go on the social media sites, a lot of clinical trials are going on, and a lot of contract research, clinical research CROs are there, in which they can help you out. So that, talking about the pharmacovigilance part of it, and industrial training. You did talk about industrial training. The students do go, but what the students do when they go for the training, and how much the industry wants the students to come up, because they've got their regular routine going on. They have to change their shifts and all that to let the students know how the production is taking place, and they don't take you to all departments. So it's a joint effort of not only the regulatories to change, it is a joint effort of the institute also to how to train our students. You said it's not very easy to frame an industry oriented. By the time the syllabus comes into the picture, next 2 years again things
Yes,
will
of
change up.
course, of course, of
And
course.
I'm sure your institute is a renowned institute and you are doing much of it. We
Of
are
course,
also
sir.
another
We,
institute
no, sir,
are also
every,
do.
yes, yes, sir,
Hmm.
yes,
And
uh,
apart from that, the PCI keeps on
yes,
sending circulars.
of course.
If you see the circular called LSDCI, in which there are online courses which are available, the students can join so many online
Yes,
courses. It all depends upon the students' initiative, what they want to procure. You can't do everything in a college,
yes, sir.
and there are paid online courses. And if a student is interested in a particular this thing, he can definitely join the course by paying whatever the amount may be. So now this is what I wanted to say. Now, could you just brief what your institute is doing with respect to this industry institute interaction, or how are you training your students in any field so that they come into the industry directly from the graduation level?
Yes, like I have already told you that no institute in this whole world. Also, if the students,
Yeah,
they perch a torchlight and figure it out, like which institute can give us everything. Because that what I have
yeah.
also highlighted in my during my talk, that no institute makes you ready for the future. It is you or it is the student at par who does the same. However, like we can help the student, or we are trying to groom up the these additional skill factors, because these are something I have already I completely agree to you also, and I have highlight even discussed during my talk, that these are some of the characteristic traits to be developed by this individual uh, as a person, I think so. Like, if I am polite, I will be polite from my end. No one is going to imbibe that politeness within me. So even the work attitude and everything, whatever I have enlisted here on this slide.
Yeah.
So what we have been doing is that we have specific classes being, dedicated for personality development. We have specific classes allotted for the students to encourage or to imbibing or enhance their communication skills. So we have also separate classes being conducted for them to work on their communication skills, and the students have to definitely spend an extra hour even after their regular curriculum to be the part of these classes, because
I'm
they have
sure
been
you must be having mock interviews also
yes,
to
of
develop
course. That's
your.
what I'm saying. We are having mock
Mhm.
interviews. We go on at least 2 to 3 visits per year for our students to different labs, to different nearby industries. May not be
Yes, yes,
very
yes.
just to give the students an outlook that what all is going on, because they are all very raw-minded students. They don't have any exposure, and all of a sudden when they are being they just enter into a big gate and they come to know that, oh, I have to walk there, I have to do this is the document, this is Excel. I don't have any idea what's an Excel, what's in a Word file and all. So these small things that we can
Okay,
work
ma'am.
on.
Sorry to interrupt you. Can you just what do you think? Would the document be presented? What document would be presented in near future in which you think what new topics would be introduced in the syllabus? See,
So
I'm sure you will definitely put in artificial intelligence, math,
yes, of course, yes,
languages.
yes,
That is there.
that's
But
true.
have you ever thought about it? This artificial intelligence, math, language, and I do not know so many other things. Uh, to get into AI, it is not a very easy thing. Where it involves a lot of, I think,
Infrastructure set
your
up is
mind with a
needed, yes.
mathematical background and computer, this thing, and the pharmacy students. Do you think it would be? We want this, but
Yeah.
I think it should be framed as per the PCI. This thing, not as far as the engineering point of view, but then the AI can't run without your maths or
Of
your
course,
other
yes.
R language or whatever it may be, very poor and all these things. So, what do you think? Would you expect a change in the syllabus with respect to this?
So
And then one more thing is, see,
yes,
we always say the syllabus is outdated, but unless a person sees a motor and a pestle or a burette or this thing, these are things which to some extent is important for the students to know how the pharmacy originated. You just can't start up with a electronic titrator, and you can't, and you do not expect the students to see the manual burette or a pipette, to this thing. So you
so
can't go. Yes, ma'am. Please
Yes,
continue.
sorry to interrupt you, sir, but even I would also agree to your viewpoints, because I'm also very much inclined to this, very much, very well versed phrase of English that old is gold, because I have acquired my knowledge, my pharmacy expertise, whatever I am here, and whatever made it me feasible to face the same screen with, or share the same screen with you revered personalities like you. So what I have learned is from the old way of teaching, because we were not having a uniform PCI course at that time. We have segregated
Yes.
separated course. Like I was pursuing my B pharmacy in Orissa, we have a set of different courses. You might be having some different courses, but it is really, I was happy enough that when during 2017 this uniform PCI course was being launched and all. So that was a very good initiative, I could say, and we must appreciate PCI for the same. Now, as far as if you'll ask for my suggestions in the existing scenario, that's also true that simulations can only give you an idea, but the practical approach that we have been talking about, that cannot be created with a simulation. I'm teaching my students of handling animals, how to handle them, how to inject IP or IV with the help of an ex pharmacology software. So how feasible it will be the for the student to actual work on the animals when he or she is supposed to do that? Definitely the hands will be shaking, their hands will be definitely shaking. They'll be afraid of handling the animals, taking the animals even out of their cages, because they have learned the things on a simulation mode. They haven't learned it in the actual practical form. So when I'm thinking of what actually is required for the for the industry, and what actually we are needing to imbibe in the student, so then the real practical approach must be there. So it
Okay,
should be
ma'am.
a practical.
Sorry to interrupt you. It's time for the next
Yes,
speaker to
yes,
walk
sir.
in. We'll have one-to-one conversation
Sure, sure.
later. On behalf of management of the Hygia Group and Dr. Ankur Gera, Dr. Avni, Dr. Aliza, Dr. Madan, and the team of the technical team, the other faculty members, staff members, Pragya, Vivekanand. Thank you so much, ma'am. And you will be shortly be presented a certificate. And it was very nice to hear your talk. And we would be glad to have you in near future for further discussion. Thank you so
Thank
much,
you,
ma'am. Thank
thank
you.
you so
Thank
much.
you.
At the same time, I also extend my deepest sense of gratitude to the Hygia Group of Institutes for this process, which is a part of the
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you, sir. Now I would like to present the certificate for our keynote speaker, Dr. Lucy Mohapatra, ma'am.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you,
Ma'am,
ma'am.
please accept the token of appreciation, the certificate. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Now, moving on to our next speaker, Dr. D. Chamundeshwari. She is a principal scientist at Meenakshi Faculty of Pharmacy, Meenakshi Academy of Higher Education and Research, DU, Thandalam, Chennai. She has 32 years of academic experience. She has received grants from governmental agencies as principal co-investigator, DST, Ayush, LSRB, DRDO, rupees 8.5 crores, completed DST 4, Ayush 1, LSRB, DRDO 2, DBT, NER 1. She has 2 patents granted, 4 published, 1 filed. Thrust area of research includes antioxidant, anti-anxiety, isolation and characterization of lead molecules, and developmental of herbal formulations, etc. She also published 104 papers in reputed journals, 57 international, 47 national. Dr. D. Chamundeshwari has awarded as Best Teacher Award, Best Paper Award, Young Scientist Award from Department of Science and Technology, Outstanding Contribution Award, Dr. Sergio Gold Medal for filing Indian patent from Sri Ramachandra Institute of Higher Education and Research, Best Academician of the Year 2021. She is an expert member Pharmacognosy Siddha Pharmacopeal Committee, Chennai. also worked as sectoral working committee member for Pharmacy Manual, NAAC Bangalore 2018. She is working as resource person in various conferences, seminars, and workshops. She is also a member board of research, Sri Ramachandra Institute of Higher Education and Research. She organized conferences, 1 international, 3 national, 2 regional, 44 coordinated. Also a reviewer in Indian Journal of Traditional Knowledge, International Food Research Journal, Pharmacognosy magazine. We welcome Dr. D. Chamundeshwari ma'am to share her insights on the topic NEP 2020, Transitioning Pharma Education to an Outcome and Skill-Based Approach. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you for the introduction. I'm so happy to share my views on NEP 2020, how it's going to transform the pharma education in the near future. I would like to share my my PPT. Am I allowed to share?
Yes, ma'am, sure.
Can you see my screen?
Ma'am, it's not visible.
Entire screen. One second. I wanted to share the screen. This is present now. How will you share the screen?
Pragya can inform ma'am how to share the screen.
Ma'am, please click on present now.
Yeah, present now I pressed.
Yeah.
Entire screen.
Share on the complete entire screen, yeah.
Yeah, share. Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
Can you see?
Yeah, we can see, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. So, NEP 2020 is I think it should be a very rational approach that our government has taken. And it is in terms of pharma education. So when they introduced this NEP, it was even for the arts and science stream mainly, but in the you could say medical, dental, and all, they are not very comfortable with this NEP. But yes, when we see pharmacy is we need. Actually, we are multidisciplinary. Not only that, we the pharma education and mainly leads to industry-ready graduates, and at the same time the skill-based. So, which NEP is largely stating. And so topic for today's thing is, which I have taken, is how you transform the pharma education to an outcome based or skill based education, because that is a need of the hour. And to begin with, I will always take inspiration from our former president, Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, who has quoted that education is the most powerful weapon which you can use to change the world. So I decode. So when we see this, the NEP has got almost, it's a best example that one needs to go for any change. So it is just to brief about NEP. It has been, all of us know, it is in 29th July 2020, the Union Cabinet of India approved it. And it has given the vision of India's new education system, and it replaced the education policy. So it's not just like that originated. We have been revising the education system constantly. And in 1985 it was the earlier one, which in 2020 only we are able to phrase the new education system. And so to transform, it is meant to transform the India's education system by 2040. So main vision of this NEP is to transform India into an equitable and vibrant knowledge society, and to provide high quality education to all, thereby making India into a global knowledge superpower. This we already know. One thing is NEP 2020 is not covering only the higher education. It covers even the school education, higher education, and also research and other components. So it has totally 26 chapters, whereas 12 chapters, it leads on higher education. So part 2 is on higher education. And so the main objective is to revamp the higher education system in the 21st century. Coming to pharmacy education in India, even though they stress that multidisciplinary and interdisciplinary approach should be there, pharmacy education already is having multidisciplinary science that primarily focus on study of pharmaceutical products. That is, see, a medicine cannot be manufactured without the knowledge of a clinician, or no involvement of a scientist from a life sciences background, and involvement of the scientist from the pharmaceutical background. So it is a group of people who know experts who work together to produce a medicine, a molecule for the market. So it's already a multidisciplinary approach, we have to say. But only thing is, we have to fine tune it to the needs of the society and the needs of the current the industry needs and the current scenario which is existing in the across the globe. So it's a pharmacy education of the globe, of the world we have to produce, not only in India. This is what the thing which, if we have to think about, and if we work on that, the real transition should happen, so that the pharmacy education that is adopted in India should be accepted by the globally. That means it suits the needs of the global needs. So that is what which I'll be just sharing with you. So as of now, the pharmacy programs, we have diploma in pharmacy, bachelor degree, and then masters, and then master of science in pharmacy, that is MS, and then master of technology in pharmacy, MTech, and doctor of pharmacy, philosophy in pharmacy. But the major, so we all know it is a 4-year plus 2-year plus 4-year of the PhD program, 3 plus 1. It is full time, means 3 years. But what is the scope as of now? So we have broadly classified into 3. One is practice setting, another is industry setting, other one is the other setting, like other areas which are emerging, like regulatory, and then lot of research is there. And even in academic, already it is existing. But even in academic, the newer trends are research focused and teacher focused. That is academic focused. So that is a 2 area that is emerging now. So he's a research teacher or a purely academic teacher. So that is now it's emerging. And in practice setting, community, hospital, and clinical, we already know, and it is existing. So PharmD program and BPharm program and MPharm pharmacy practice are well suitable for that. And in the industry setting, we have production, packaging, regulatory, R&D, marketing, QA, QC, so many areas. So even though there are a lot of areas, still the pharmacy, the curriculum needs to be needs to be altered, or you say it has to be changed to focus the needs of NEP 2020. So what I browsed various articles on this, and I found that we should concentrate on 7 verticals in order to make the entire transitioning the pharmacy curriculum entirely to suit NEP 2020. One is a multiple entry and exit options, which is always that is a main principle of NEP, wherein it is student friendly, student focused. All that has been new jargons now they have been introduced, which is always, see, those days are all teacher focused, whereas now it is all student, it is all the stakeholders, you say, the focused. And multidisciplinary components is required. Then language learning and communication skills, the previous speaker also was emphasizing that. And then practical and hands-on training, which is the need of the hour. Nowadays, this is lacking. And problem solving and critical thinking, another area. And continuous mode of assessment. This is a novel methods which we have to adopt, in which the evaluation pattern has to be changed when we talk about NEP. So it is not only the curriculum, the transaction or its delivery, but also the evaluation part also is very important. That has to be modified. And the last one is the social connect and field visits. So these are the 7 verticals which I identified, and I will discuss in brief. So then we'll go to what can be done to really implement NEP 2020. My just some suggestions which I wanted to share. At the same time, what are the newer areas which which can concentrate on? Of course, the previous Dr. Udavir Singh also was stressing that it's very difficult to introduce the newer concepts like AI and all. How to know the teacher should be very well. There are a lot of challenges. We can easily say, but the syllabus framing to suit the pharmacy needs, students' needs, at the same time, the entire country should adopt. So it is really a very challenging thing which we have to see. But the government has given a lot of time till 2040 to completely implement it. By 2030, they are going to do some internal intermittent audit. And so that real transformation should happen. It cannot happen overnight. It should happen in a phased manner. So we should see which in different phases. First phase, what we can do, and in the second phase, how it can be forwarded, and in the third phase, how it can be implemented, and in fourth phase, we can see the real happening. So multiple entry and exit option is something which is very, very, which is not even any professionals will not think. A complete professional, we always think that when we join the professional program, as BPharm is a professional program, as we join, we feel that we should complete it, then only become a true professional. But now NEP states that every year we can still make an individual to be a professional in certain aspects. So one is multiple entry and exit option states that after 1 year of completion, that is 4 year of degree program, NEP has already pointed out. So that is the 3-year BSc can be converted into 4-year BSc. But now fortunately, B-Pharmacy program is already a 4-year program. So how we can easily now incorporate multiple entry exit options. One is after 1 year of study, we can give certificate in pharmacy. After additionally, that is they complete some skill-based training on certain duration. So that we have to decide. An expert should sit and they have to decide, if you give a certificate, to what extent the student should know. Then after 2 years, they can be given diploma in pharmacy. So after completing a mandatory hospital or domain-specific training, and so that the person can be eligible to become registered as pharmacist. So here we can think that diploma in pharmacy can be replaced when you say 2 years of the degree program. After 3 years of the program, they can be awarded an advanced diploma in pharmacy, subject to mandatory industrial training. So a little bit of industry exposure is required, so that the student, after completing 3rd year, they can work in some industry to gain some their living. And then after their actually what is the provision is, the student can then go out and then they can earn something, they can come back, and then they can continue. So there is a flexibility in the curriculum which is provided by the NEP. So that can be more utilized by the students, like earn while you learn. That formula can be brought. And 4th year, they can have BPharm honors or B Pharmacy research. So it can be divided into 2. Honors can have an elective subject. Now also PCI has brought elective subjects on various subjects. And now courses is there, but here also we can introduce like community pharmacy, industry pharmacy, retail pharmacy, marketing and management, clinical pharmacy, and regulatory pharmacy. So this can be an honors. It's just an idea, but no, only thing is the regulatory authorities should take it and then should move forward. And research. BPharm with research, of course, some of the students will be very much interested in research. So such students can be provided with the this research methodology, research ethics, and research communications, and research project can be can be given in this in their final year of the program. And when they go to the MPharm first year, if they that is in the first year itself, if they have research as a BPharm, 1 year of MPharm is sufficient, so they can be awarded PG degree and in research. And MPharm 2 years means postgraduate degree. And PhD it is 4 years, and candidates should be permitted for re-entry of the programs on ISR or wish. This is what the NEP states. And multidisciplinary components we can, that is, introduce are like artificial intelligence, data analysis, robotics, mechatronics, and advanced engineering tools. So these are some of the areas where we can concentrate, and how we can integrate the existing curriculum with this advanced or you say the current needs of the current industry. So nowadays that artificial intelligence is everywhere, it is spoken. So how the artificial intelligence can be brought. So when I went and visited some pharma industry, where manufacturing is now done through automation process, so their artificial intelligence can be brought in. And so when we teach for example, manufacture of tablet itself, for example, so earlier we will not talk about automation, or you say of course the precision is then. So precision, when we talk about precision and all, we can bring artificial intelligence component in that in such a way. It is all computer based, where you can program it. So such programs has to be taught in the degree level itself, so in the curriculum. So like this, when we introduce certain chapters and certain even courses in that, we have computer applications to a very, very basic level. So that component can be computer applications 1, 2, 3, like that if you introduce. So papers. So each thing can give some more component on the pharmaceutical automation systems. When we bring in, definitely we can bring artificial intelligence into the curriculum. Data analysis is yet another one important thing, which I always say that lot of the software industries, they are doing lot of clinical projects, and wherein big data is coming. And so statistical tools can be taught in the some practical sessions can be held, so that the students given hands-on training to some statistical package, they can do data analysis and data entry and analysis and data output and interpretation and all can be done. Then robotics is yet another area where devices. So when you go for devices, some of the curriculum we can introduce, wherein when I just wanted to say that I was interacting in with one surgeon in a very big hospital. I was just asking whether how you use robotics because now robotic surgery is there. So he said it is not 100% robotics they use. They do have manual, and in an intermediate step they use robotics where they cannot reach. So using microscope, microsurgeries, so they use robotics so that the robot can do certain work, and then then they will continue to complete the surgery. So such devices we can in our curriculum we can bring in how to manufacture, what is the usage, and how to validate it. So such things we can bring into the curriculum. And of course mechatronics is another, which engineering we can collaborate, and we can reframe the curriculum. And advanced engineering tools for novel drug delivery systems. So we have lot of devices for nano particle or novel For the drug delivery systems, a lot of things are there. Pumps are there. That is targeted delivery is there for cancer treatments. So, and dendrimers are all there. So how best you can use an engineering tool, bring in, so that we already have pharmaceutical engineering. Only thing is we have to think on the implementing, that is on the implementation side. What is the societal need as far as engineering tools are concerned, that can be incorporated. Health and engineering can be collaborated, and you can make the curriculum out of it. So multidisciplinary components can be brought very very cautiously. At the same time, it can be brought under the NEP umbrella. And of course, language learning and communication skills is yet another very important aspect when you say the pharma curriculum is concerned, because students from different strata are now joining. So there are, because of expansion of many colleges and many awareness about the pharmacy program. When I studied in 1980s, no one knows about the pharmacy college or pharmacy programs, pharmacy degree at all. But now everyone talks about pharmacy, and everywhere it is seen. So you need many people, or many rural, even in the rural areas, pharmacy colleges are coming. So a lot of students are joining. So we need to give them the proper English language. So that's why the curriculum, we already have a communication skills. So we have to just emphasize more on that, so that the students can be given more training and practical skills, so that more of reports, presentations, and they can do well. And a lot of practice-based clinical, that is the communication or language learning tools can be brought in the curriculum, and it can be given some more important with relevance to the pharmaceutical sector. If it is given, then students can be more. And hands-on training is yet another one where the practical skills are very much required. Now simulations, they've been talking, but simulations alone cannot be 100% view unless you are given training. So in-plant training and proper internship has to be provided every year of the study, and to get practical exposure in the exact scenario what the industry is doing in UG, PG level and all. Even the PG projects can have 6 months of project in the industry, 6 months in the college. Integration of these two, the project has to be designed in such a way so that it can be industry needed project, so the student can work in industry directly. So collaborative projects at the PG level, even at the UG level, that is UG research, if you bring. So if it is done, hands-on training can be given. And problem solving and critical thinking is yet another area, vertical, which we have to think about, because we have a lot of issues. So when you think about the pharma industry, day-to-day research in the industry, there are a lot of issues happening. For example, just a coating or tablet preparation. If you want to have a drug delivery system, there are a lot of challenges on stability, on the drug delivery part, or stability, or you say the exact dosage of the drug to be metered doses to be administered. There are a lot of problems faced by industry, which those problems has to be, unless you have an industry expert, day to day, you have interaction, you will take those problems and try to relate to our curriculum. And if it is taught to the students, at least those who are in the specialized in research activities, then the students can be exposed to the real world, and they'll be able to do critical thinking. That is what required. So I will be discussing what the pharmacy profession should focus on the next part. So this is very important, critical thinking and problem solving. And they should be, the students should be allowed to come forward to give, whether it is right or wrong. They should be given a freedom to talk, and they should be freedom to discuss. their views, and then the teacher should be should listen to what the students say. So this can happen only when you adopt newer methodologies in teaching, like you say flipped class teaching, so that the student prepare and come, and the teacher and student will interact, and the student will come out with newer ideas. So and then they will discuss. So this is what the teacher will give problem in the before the class, where the student will go and they will find the solution for the problem, and they'll come and discuss with the teachers. And teachers should be very well knowledgeable. Whenever they give a problem, they should be able to do to accept or to converse in a very scientific way to the students. So this is what when the student and the teacher both will be become knowledgeable. And another one is continuous mode of assessment, which I always stress that it is not only the delivery component, the curriculum delivery, but also the assessment part. So it is not NNEP stress that it is not the end semester examination which alone should decide that is the final grade of the student CGPA, but it is also, of course, now we have some component like 25% and of the component can be internal, and wherein sometimes some subjects we have 40%. So we do have certain like assignments and presentations, but we should do field studies and open discussions. So these things has to be field studies. The students should be going to the to industry visits, not only visits, training as well as internship, and they should come with a report, and they should discuss with the faculty should discuss with the industry expert over there. So when the faculty and the industry expert discuss, so the faculty will come to know what is really required in the industry and the requirements in the industry, and based on that the student can be the project can be framed. So the student also present a report, such a way the field studies and all can be made more effectively done. And social connect and field visits is yet another very important aspect, wherein the budding pharma professionals should be exposed to the real problems prevailing in the society. So the components, what they have to know, nowadays. It is only the classroom teaching that's happening to most of the pharmacy colleges. Very few take the students to the field day to day. So the students should be known what is data collection, and they should be should be allowed to do data collection and of the consumer behavior, because the student, after becoming a professional, if he or she wants to start a pharmacy, to start a manufacturing unit, the consumer the end user is very important. So their needs has to be known. And then medicine costing, the cost of medicine, how a costing of medicine has to be effectively fixed, the student should know. So that and all should practically come in the curriculum, and they should know about the generic versus the ethical brands. So, and also awareness camps about safe use of medicines. This is of course happening through NSS and other outreach activities, but still it has to be intensified. So keeping in view the 7 verticals, I would just say what the pharmacy education should focus on in order to make complete transitioning of the pharmacy curriculum or education to skill-based or outcome-based. Because nowadays we are, of course, the NAC is one thing which is very helpful to calculate outcome-based education. We are all calculating, but are we sure that 100% we are the colleges are admitting or outcome-based education? It's a big question, $1,000,000 question is still existing. And so introducing specialization. So what has to be focused is specializations at the graduate level, and so that the student can be, like, for example, the two aspects on research as well as on industry based or clinical based like specializations can be brought. so that they become true professional expertise and excellence can happen at the end of the 4 year of their study. And teacher focused learning has to be transferred to student centered learning, which now it's happening. And we have to adopt a lot of pedagogies, and in which the self-directed learning has to be adopted, like parent share methods, and then mentoring methods, the seniors mentoring the juniors, and at the same time the flipped class technique, and then various other models of teaching learning has to be adopted, so that the teacher focused all the student has to learn on their own. At the same time, we must, it's not that if we say just to the student you learn on your own, no one will study. You should give them leads. Teacher should give them leads, so that motivates the student to learn on their own. So this is how the teacher should be well educated now to create leads in particular chapters what they are being taught. And the student must be motivated to go to the library to sit, and or it's not the library alone, e-library, e-learning resources are plenty available, and even they can visit some industries, and they can know they must be allowed to speak with the experts, freedom to talk with the experts, and then get their opinions, and come to the classroom and then discuss about the problem. That is why the problem based learning can be focused. And stress free environment, so the students should be given a freedom to mobility of the students should be given a freedom. That means they can have a break at any moment. In any part of the year they can create a break. So how the break can be given scientifically, the evaluation I will tell you through the academic bank of credits, so that can monitor this break also. So that is clearly defined in NAP. So that can be, so this gives freedom, stress-free environment for the students. See, for example, they can take break for 6 months or 1 year, and they can even go to the other place. They can learn something related to pharmacy. They can come back and they can pursue their education. And a counseling center has to be there in all the colleges, so that the problems faced by students should be clearly should be noted, and it should be redressed properly. So whether it is curriculum based, or it is co-curricular or extracurricular based, whatever it is, that has to be addressed. And then concept of quality teacher should be introduced. So the teacher quality, so the teacher also should promote, that is should improve their caliber every year. They should do some, it is not after they finish a PhD, the teacher will think that yes, my studies are completed, now I can only teach. It's not like that. They have to do a continuous learning, like some online courses on the recent trends, or they can be given some 3 months leave, and they can go to some other institute, learn some techniques, come back, establish the technique in their own institution. And that way the quality of teacher can be improved, and teachers should be given awareness about the research, everything. Students should come up with ideas to focus on innovative research. So in innovation research, what are the innovations, I'll just point out afterwards, so that the students should think in those lines. And emphasis should be given to practical and industrial approach. Of course, currently our syllabus also is based on industrial approach. So only thing is the delivery of the content has to be industrially based. So many colleges are not doing that on the based of the industry needs. So we have to do that, and still it has to be improved. And research oriented way of learning should be encouraged. So every student should be allowed, every topic which we take in the class, it has to end up with what is happening in that. For example, if I say a new formulation is being developed, for example, a nano-based herbal gel, for example. So if it is developed, what are the various methodologies adopted currently by different people, by different researchers to develop the nanoparticle? Brainstorming of the research oriented area in such topics like this. We have to create, the teacher has to create, whereas the student will try to learn, and the teacher should have got some info leads for this, so that they can motivate the students to open their views. And students should learn to evaluate themselves and continuously improve their knowledge. So that is also very important. That's why continuous assessment is only the remedy. And it is not that student will study only at the examination time. It is every day the student has to be given a small project, and they should be allowed to submit, and that project has to be evaluated, and that has to be by the teacher, and that has to be given to the student, so that student will improve. And institute should have exchange of experts. So every institute should have nowadays e-platforms are available, so that foreign countries, we can have similar institutes we can take, and then we can select, and we can interact with them. And at least each subject should have one foreign expert. At the same time, they should have an industry expert, so that interaction can be scientific interaction can be done, and fruitful interaction. Some research institutes only through online, everyone is there to to move forward through MOUs. We can do that. And pharmacy teachers should be encouraged to attend international conference. So these interactions can done only when the teachers move across the globe. So they have to attend international conferences, visit abroad. They should be allowed to visit abroad. They should be motivated by the college, and at the same time they should be given some rewards and incentives if they go abroad, and they come with some techniques, and if they implement. So proper incentives is very important. And the state and central government should make network of innovators and network of users also, and systems should be developed for each student allowed to think freely and develop skills. And you have to organize seminars, refresher programs, workshops in collaboration with the institute, that is industries, and the establishing technology transfer. So when you collaborate with industry, you develop the conference or workshops, and you develop the product, you technology transfer to the industry parallelly. Everything should go parallelly. It is not only collaborate, you calling industry experts and giving some seminars. It's not like that. You have to really work with them, and then make it patent, and then benefit sharing. All these things should happen. And you shift the theoretical knowledge to skill-based education, and develop newer skills on creative thinking is important. Interpersonal skills, innovation, all these can come under like value addition to the programs. And you reward, that is, rewarding is very important. So you can project the student who has given some creativity in the websites and various forums of that is in Twitter, all other social platforms. The college can promote, so that other students get motivated. And create massive infrastructure technology. That's what the NEP states. So it's a big challenge for every college to create a massive technology, that is infrastructure for education. And technological transformations and innovative learning tools has to be produced. So these are some of the thought process which came to me, that when you wanted to implement NEP 2020 in the pharmacy profession. So what is going to happen in the NEP is Higher Education Commission, council, that is, they have to, Commission of India has been set up. So wherein we are going to have National Higher Education Regulatory Council is going to come, where the General Education Council for standard setting will be there, and Higher Education Grants Council for funding all comes under this HECI. And even the NAC is going to become the National Accreditation Council wherein it is where they say accreditation is mandatory. Like in foreign universities and colleges, unless they are accredited, their programs, they cannot run the programs. So this is what the NEP is going to stress on that. And academic research can be catalyzed through National Research Foundation. Now it's going to come. So all DST, DBT, Ayush, everything is going to come under National Research Foundation, and which will give funds for a lot of activities for the research. So how the evaluation process, I told you, it's Academic Bank of Credits, that is ABC, which the universities are all stressing, the colleges to adopt this, and all students should create their own bank, so that whenever the student completes first year of study, its credits will be, so everything is credit based system now, and semester system, and these credits will go to the banks, like how our bank, our account will be opened, and all the academic credits will go into that, and so that the students can know this many credits if I earn, so if I must have completed 2 years of study, so when I go to third year, I have to earn this many credits. So even the flexibility of mobility, like 70 is to 30, 70% credits should come to the industry, and then 30% they should get from the outside. And at the same time, this will allow, this is what I mentioned. And what are the innovative courses to be introduced in pharmacy curriculum, which I can, just a few things which when I found that these are the things we can relate, innovative trends like artificial intelligence, additive manufacturing related to pharma industry, like blockchain, and then industry 4.0 technologies, and then big data analytics, flexible production, real world data, and then digital therapeutics, curative therapeutics, precision medicine, extended reality. I just give a brief overview about each thing, which AI role, what can be done is in industry as well as in the healthcare needs, we can bring AI. So the AI can do automation. In that automation, if you give AI, it's one step of in that, it should be a part of it, and the automation, so that it reduces downtime and increases productivity. And you design effective marketing, even the post-launch strategies can be designed by using AI, so that how the product has gone, what are is there any the market research can be done through AI, and so that whether the product is really safe, and whether it is really benefiting the society, or is there any problem, it has to be called back. All these things you can use AI. At the same time, software is developed so that any patient cohort identification, eligibility in clinical trials and all, we can use AI, and deep learning solution can be incorporated, so that it can give optimal drug candidates, can be the drug molecules can be identified, so that in clinical trials as well as in the patient records, effectively how the patient can be monitored, we can use AI in that. So such things should come in the curriculum. Big data analytics, I told you, it's a real-time data, predictive, diagnostic, prescriptive, descriptive analytics, everything is there. And so similarly in industry and in the clinical aspect, even the medical data, it's huge. So the patient records and all, how you collect the data from those records and do meta-analysis and all. So we can use these tools. And additive learning, it's all 3D printing, it's a device. So printing, where now when there is a loss in the that is when there is due to accident or something else, if it is lost, you can give this device. It's all computer based, 3D printing can be done. And similarly implants can be done, and ear implants, and then even dental implant. So we have a wide application, wherein in these devices, if the BPharm student is being in industry based, if we are giving specialization, they can move forward in developing such industry, and thereby we can develop separate avenues for the pharmacy field. And blockchain, of course, facilitating the secure transfer of the patient medical records. So the drug supply chain and all can be monitored. And industry 4.0 technology, using software, robotics and all, you can bring in, so that the industry needs can be fulfilled. In flexible production, you can, even in the production itself, if 2 or more steps are same, so how to to make it into, how to reduce the solvent consumption and all can be done in flexible production. And real world data, you have lot of records, virtual data, or you say electronic records are there, patient generated health data is there, administrative claims can be used by real world data. Everything has some software based, wherein you can the lot of job opportunities can be created when the student is be practically trained in this aspect. And digital therapeutics is now it is now coming very, very rapidly. This is the area where in other fields also it is coming, but now it's a pharmacy field should grab these areas wherein in our curriculum these and all should come, and these are all job oriented. And nowadays various lifestyle diseases are there, so that in those areas patient, that is software applications, or all how effectively it can be implemented these areas. So effectively, so practical or critical thinking in these areas, if that is administered in their curriculum, of course the basic curriculum should be there. So unless the basic is there, you cannot move into these advanced. So the basic has to be taught. At the same time, it should have an integration with the advanced learnings, and so that the student should know the application of it. Digital therapeutics, of course, in these areas you can do. And curative therapeutics is one area where cost cutting is very important. And precision medicine is one thing which that is every individual, based on the prakriti and other things, how the medicine can be given, like you say the metered dose, or you say the drug delivery systems can be altered, so that instead of one size fits all, you can meter dose or something. The doctors, you have to be very develop the system where precision medicine can be adopted. And extended reality, of course, it is a real and virtual combined environment. Human and machine interactions can be done. So these things can be included in their curriculum. But what are the major challenges in pharmacy education? What I observed, just my observation, there are so many, plenty are there. So to implement in the national level, multiple exit options and within the stipulated time. So they say instead of 4 years, up to 8 years, the study can be done. So if there is a stipulated period, multiple entry exit options is very, it is very challenging. And appropriate qualifications is another one, because how you validate it, how you value every student skills that is in the.
Ma'am, please unmute. Hello.
Ma'am, please unmute yourself. Unmute yourself, ma'am. Unmute the volume. Your speaker.
Yeah, I will do.
Okay, thank you.
Can you hear?
Yes, ma'am, yes.
Yes, I thought no, somehow suddenly it has gone. Yes, can I proceed?
Yes, ma'am. Sure.
So the adoption of technology by the pharmacy colleges, now it is really challenging, because every part of the country has a different scenario wherein the facilities are different. So it is really a challenging one, and investment is huge nowadays. So how to fulfill those norms, and then qualified teachers are availability is very difficult. And nowadays universities are qualify the teachers, then only they have to be appointed in various colleges. That is one thing good. And then industry tie-ups in the rural areas, it is really a challenging one. So with the new challenges, only the new solutions can be obtained. So it is not an individual one, unless all our hands are together. We work together. NEP 2020 cannot be successfully implemented, I should say. The curriculum has to be completely revamped. It's not completely revamped. It has to be reasonably revamped, I should say, because the basics and the what is the need we have to find out. And it's not that this subject should be there, this many papers of this subject should be there. It's not like that. What is really required, we have to sit and we have to do brainstorming, and then the curriculum has to be developed to suit the NEP norms. And so multi-sectoral teamwork is very important. Alone can bring the desired solutions. It is true, which everyone should think, that the next 10 years we have to work, even not only curriculum, but also in the examination pattern, and also in the outcome of the curriculum. We have to do an analysis. So unless we do our self analysis, or we do an intensive analysis on the outcome of the education, it is very difficult to bring this NEP into the practice. But we are sure that the current scenario, there are a lot of changes that's going to happen, and the council is taking a lot of efforts and to bring it more successfully. So to conclude, I should say that education is fundamental for achieving full human potential, developing an equitable and just society, and promoting national development. So this is what National Education Policy 2020 states. And so access to all, equity to all, and quality and affordability, and at the same time accountability. So thank you all for permitting me to share my views on NEP 2020 in transforming the pharmacy curriculum to the outcome based. So I just shared what were my thoughts. Thank you. Thank you for the organizers, and thank you for Ankur madam for giving me this opportunity, and the management of Hygia group of institutions. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. You have beautifully touched all the verticals of national education policy. I have one question. So what do you say means what should be the role of the teacher in meeting the individual differences?
Yes, that's a very, very challenging question, I should say, because I should say, there are the teachers who are all senior level, middle level, and then entry level. There are 3 levels are there. So when I see, now I am in 50 plus. So when new technologies came, it is a very challenging for me. When computerized, when Excel came, it is new. It was challenging. But each individual, whether who is a senior level, middle level, or whatever level, the entry level, their mindset should change. They should accept the change first, and they should come forward to get trained in the newer areas, because changes are inevitable, and that sort of mindset has to come. And every individual, every teacher should feel that yes, if I wanted to stay in this profession, I should learn. I should learn every day. Every day is my learning process. Otherwise, I'm unfit to stay in the profession. So this is what every teacher should start thinking, and every individual, every teacher should also should know that we have to move with the tide. That's very important. So it is a big challenge for a senior faculty, and even the entry level faculties also. They are somewhat lethargic. They are not all are not computer savvy, or all are not technology savvy. So they also have some this thing wherein they cannot they are also not up to the mark, I should say. So every individual, unless they have been given proper training, everyone has to undergo training for 21 days, because or minimum at least 5 days, because 5 days if you undergo training, you'll get transformation. Because I've undergone training under UGC, I found I am totally transformed. So minimum 5 days, maximum 21 days. If you undergo training, you will get good transformation. So unless the mindset of the student, the faculty is changed, it's very difficult.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Director, sir.
Ankur ma'am, a very nice question what you had asked. I was going to ask the same question, but I'll just continue. ma'am, the question about these challenges in pharmacy education, the second last point was qualified teachers availability, and you talked about the training what you have undergone. The training of the teachers at every level is important, whether at the entry level, middle level, or the higher level. I am also your age group, 50 plus, and I do
Yes,
keep on undergoing training, because if you are into this profession, you have to upgrade yourself. I
definitely.
have got one basic question: is that how many of our institutions all over India give teachers the basic training of Bloom's taxonomy, which is very, very important when a teacher enters into the academic field. Unless the teachers are aware of Bloom's taxonomy, they know about the learning objectives, the course objectives, we can't expect the teachers to go to the class and start the class. So the Bloom's taxonomy objectives and that introduction part, or you say training, a part of Bloom taxonomy is a part of the training. I'm sure you members have also undergone for last
Yes.
2-3 years about this, So you can only get qualified. See, all of the teachers who have the entry level, they're MPharm PhD holders, but they are not all up to the mark. Even I was also not up to the mark. We all got, over the period of time, we all learned, underwent training, and got
Yes.
into this profession into a more serious way. Now, with this NEP coming into the picture, getting qualified teachers is going to be a big question mark, unless the teachers are trained by those teachers who have undergone such
Training.
high skills like AI, data analytics, and other things what you have talked about. So by the time the new teachers who go over this reformed syllabus, they become teachers, then again everything will change, and the next phase will start. So it is a
Yeah, it's a
recycle
continuous
to
process.
recycle. It's a continuous process.
Yeah.
And well, with these few words, we will the next speaker joining in. Before that, ma'am,
Thank you.
thank you so much for joining us with your excellent CV. It was very nice to have you with us to express your views about NEP. There are
Thank you.
7
Thank you, sir.
verticals you talked about. The challenges in the pharmacy education, which is very, very important. Those 8 points what you have mentioned. Then the new fields which can be introduced is NAP, like artificial intelligence, flexible production, curative therapeutics. These are all some of the new terms which even I've heard about it. So, attending seminars to get these new words into the head, like digital therapeutics, curative therapeutics, other things I have heard, but these 2 new words I've heard, and I'll definitely look into this and Google search that what are these new terminologies.
Certainly.
So, on behalf of management of Hygia Group, the management, Dr. Ankur Gire, Dr. Avni, Dr. Jitendra Madan, Dr. Aliza Rizvi, and all the other team, technical, non-technical staff. I would like to thank you all thank you once again, Dr. Ma'am, your name is pretty long, so I will say thank you, ma'am, so much for joining us, and over to Pragya for certificate presentation. Thank you and hope to see you soon. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you,
Thank you so
ma'am.
much.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you
Now
so
we
much
would,
for the opportunity.
now we would like to present the certificate for our keynote speaker, Dr. D. Chamundeshwari, ma'am.
Ma'am, please
Thank you,
accept the
ma'am.
certificate.
Thanks for sparing your time.
Thank you.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Thank
Thank
you,
you
ma'am.
so
Please
much.
accept the certificate of appreciation. Thank you and hope to see you soon. Bye-bye. Take care.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I'll make a leave, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Our next keynote speaker is Dr. Naveen Singhal, sir, Professor and Dean, DIT University, Dehradun. He has worked on several portfolio in this university. He was head of the department in chemistry for 20 years. He was also the controller of examination for years. Dr. Naveen Singhal, sir, is working since last 5 years as a professor and dean in DIT University. He also coordinated NSS and NCC at state level. He has arranged so many activities in the university independently at state level and national level. Being a chief proctor of the university, he is fully engaged with the students related to their hostel problems, discipline issues, and personal issues. He is involved in the establishment of R&D activities and now courses in the chemistry department. Dr. Naveen Singhal is running a center of the university. At present, he has published more than 30 research papers. Presently, he is working with a research project sponsored by Uttarakhand State Council for Science and Technology, UCOST. welcoming Dr. Naveen Singhal sir to share his views on the topic Academia Partnership for Upliftment of Youth Employability under the Goals of India at 2047.
Good
Over to you,
afternoon,
sir.
everybody. Good
Good
afternoon.
afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, sir. Good
Good
afternoon.
afternoon,
Good
sir.
afternoon,
And
sir.
should I share my presentation?
Sure, sir.
चलो
I think this
चलो
is
चलो चलो
visible to all of you. Hello.
Yes, sir, it's on.
And in full screen, it is also visible.
It's
Hello.
visible, sir. It's visible.
Okay. So
Your full screen is not visible. Full screen, please.
now I think I am visible, sir. I am visible, sir.
Sir, you're
Sir, you
visible. Please continue, sir. Please continue.
So, good afternoon, everybody. Myself, Dr. Naveen Singhal, working as Professor and Dean in DIT University since last 25 years. And I am the alumnus of IIT Roorkee alumni. And presently, I am hosting the position of Dean, Alumni Relation and Chief Proctor of this university. And since the inception of this university, I am working here. My today's talk is creating an industry academia partnership for uplifting youth employability under the goals of India at 2047. All of you know that our Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji is emphasizing on the goal of 2047, every youth should get a job or a skill in his or her hand. But how we will do this type of activity, it is totally depend on us, because we are the teacher community and we are working in such type of organization where the growth of a student will be possible. Either he will be a good person or he will be a bad person. It depends on his education. Some people told me that sometimes, Dr. Singhal, you are not right. It depends on the student whether what he is getting or what he is not getting. In my presentation, I will show something about the matter where the industry academia partnership for uplifting youth employability under the goals, which involves a collaborative efforts between education institutions, industries, and government bodies. I have prepared 10 key areas where this industry academia partnership can easily uplift the youth employability. Hello.
Yes, sir.
yes sir
But this slide is not changing.
go to slideshow, sir.
So on the seventh red screen on the top, you can see slideshow. Red bar, seventh one.
नो सर, ये तो
Pragya, please guide.
Sir, please turn on the present screen. Present now. Yeah. Now it's visible. And please turn on slideshow.
Please turn on slideshow.
Yes.
Slides. Yes. This is slideshow. This is my first slide. The identifying the key areas of focus. Madam, you are getting my voice?
Yes, sir, it's audible.
Okay. So first of all, you should understand the specific skills and competencies that is required by the industries when you will show a tag India at 2047. This could involve sectors like technology, renewable energy, healthcare, manufacturing, agriculture, etc. Suppose we will start with the education sector. The education sector is a very important sector where we are planning how to mobilize the student and how they will get a good education or good personal skill in his or her hand to present themselves in the society. Another important thing, that is the area of industrial automation. In industrial automation, we will say several industries are useful for this part of area, like you may be call it as transportation, energy, finance, manufacturing, healthcare, agriculture, media. In the present scenario, what is going on, we are using a solar energy, green energy. Everybody is saying about the green energy, green energy, green energy, but nobody is preparing the youth how to conserve the energy, how to conserve the water, and how to save the earth. So in 2047, 2047, this is the main focus of our economy, how we will conserve our energy, our green energy, our plantation, our healthcare, our agriculture, our media, and after this conservation, how we will educate the student to change this whole scenario up to 2047. We have to conduct survey and research to identify the most processing needs which is required for these all type of changing requirement in the society. The second thing is establishment of partnership. Establishment of partnership is very important aspect for a good governance of any good organization. Suppose we are running a university and simply we are distributing the degree to the student, then after that degree they will get the degree, but if they will not get the job or they will not get any market value, meaning the market value meaning how they will stand up in the society and how they will earn money, because the ultimate target of every professional is to earn money.
So could you change the
Here,
slide, please?
sir, slide
So
is,
you're still on identify key areas of focus.
I have changed my slide.
You are still on identify key area of focus. Yeah, this is the second slide. Third slide, established
Yes.
partnership. Yes, sir.
Now you see the third slide, sir.
Yes, sir. We can
Yes,
see
sir.
the slide naming established partnerships. That's the
Yes,
third
yes.
slide. Okay, sir. Thank you.
So we are on establishment of partnership. Establishment of partnership is basically deals. Suppose we are a organization, so we have to establish a partnership with government, industry, and the government can fund to the university for different projects. These projects should be useful for each student, and student should design a prototype. This prototype may be presented by themselves in the industry, and due to this prototype transfer to the industry, the university will get a recognition. And sometime it happens, it may be late or it may be so early, but if the community of expert from the university will guide to the student how they will transfer their prototype to the industry, then one day definitely they will get something new. And another factor that is very important in this area is how we will establish a relationship between industry and the academic college. So this is mentioned in the fourth slide. Have you seen, sir, fourth slide?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. So in fourth slide, you see the most important aspect is the curriculum development. What is curriculum development? Everybody you know, because we all are from the same community, that is teaching community. And in academics, basically we will provide, initially we provide the education from entry level, then from entry level it will reach to a research level. But there is a scenario of another important thing, that is social responsibility. Now the question arises, what is the role of social responsibility in the between education and research? So my dear student and senior professors, faculty members, I will tell you this thing because I am also working on several SDGs, social, on the Uttarakhand area. So social responsibility basically belongs to the category, the education which are getting, it is useful for our society or not. And the research, presently the government is funding only on those projects which have a very good impact on social responsibility. When we are sitting in different agency, then we see that the if the project will not impact on any social responsibility, it will not be considered. And another important thing, the industry will search the talent, and talent will be generated from the education what we are provided. And the innovation will be produced by our research. But there is one thing common in both the academics and industry, that is social responsibility. Every industry wants the talent we are hiring from an education organization, whether it is useful for innovation or not, or it will provide entrepreneurship in the society or not. This is a big debate that is going on, and with the vision of our honorable prime minister, it is fruitful and it is going on. Government is providing so much money to the entrepreneur, and main focus on this entrepreneurship is that we have to provide employability to each and every youth in our country. Now, another part is skill enhancement programs. So, respected members, I will tell you the skill enhancement program is also based on our education policy, how we will provide the skill, and this skill will be generated only by the experienced faculty member. Tomorrow or today, we will see that some faculty members who initially joined a organization, they never want to think or to ask anything from their senior teacher, because sometimes they thought if we will ask this thing from the senior teacher, he will think he don't know about this thing, कि वो ये भी नहीं जानता और इसको ये भी नहीं पता. But this is not possible every time. If you will get some skill from your senior, then it will enhance your capabilities, and when your capabilities will be increases, you will get the knowledge, and it will be counted in your advanced training, and it will grow yourself also and the student also. When always remember that one thing, that I have told this thing in so many platform, if the organization will grow, then you will grow automatically. There is no need of any recommendation, no need of any sifarish, or no need of anything. You have to try for the growth of organization, and the growth of organization depends on your skill, your teaching capability, your practical hand. When you will work hard on these things, practical hand, teaching capability, and your skill, then you see that your student will automatically grow. And when your student will automatically grow, the organization growth will be uplifted 100 times. So always work for the growth of organization. Never think for this type of message, we will not grow, how another will grow. Always think big. If you will think or you will thought a big process, then you will get the sky limit. And in every process there will be a time provided by each mentor to the mentee, that at that time you will grow. This is my another slide, internship and apprenticeship. The internship and apprenticeship with industry partners to provide students with practical exposure and on the job training. What is the purpose of a teacher in a university or in a organization? You will set the goal for the student. This is your goal, and according to that goal, you will provide or you will mentor them for this skill, and after getting this skill, they will grow personally and their personal development will takes place. And after this personal development and skill, there comes another word, that is internship. And this internship is very useful for a budding engineer, budding scientific community, budding student. And when this internship will be provided by industry in the presence of or in the supervision of a experienced mentor, then it becomes a training. After this internship come training, the student will get the opportunity, and that good opportunity will be provided only those fellows. Sometimes you see that few student has been selected for TCS, few student have been selected for Mahindra and Mahindra, few students selected for different companies. So this is totally depend on their skill. Few students you have seen in your class, they will not speak anything. They will be sitting silently. When you will ask the question, they will not say anything. And you say, what are you saying? You are not representing anything. But when a company will come, they immediately selected there. So what is this? This is basically their different skill from the classroom training. They know how to grow themselves and how to present themselves in front of the company. They are getting 60% marks in their examination, and they are getting no tutorial, no work, no sheet, nothing else. But the job offer, when they will leave the campus, they will get a very good job offer. So this is just because of your training, your apprenticeship, and their skill, which will grow them personally. We have to encourage the industry to offer stipends or financial incentives to make these opportunities accessible to a large number of students. The industry will not provide uh, stipend or financial support to each student, but we have to try to organize the training of a student in this way. The every student will get the stipend, because stipend is a very less amount. But when a student after third year get a stipend in a very less amount, his motivation level will be increased, and this motivation level will help them to fight in the society. When you will start a competition between the student how to run fast, that will a very good thing for a good intern or good apprenticeship. Another factor is the research collaborations. Why I am taking this research collaboration? When you will provide only the holistic education, what happens? The student will come and he will come to the class regularly, and he will provide submit every tutorial, every assignment to you. But after 4 year or after 3 year, he will not get any job opportunity. Then question arises here, what are you doing? Your boss will ask, your branch student are not selected in any company. Why? So each university wants a research collaborative approach. In your organization and my organization also, there are so many MOUs with different R&D organization, but you have to trace those MOUs which are useful for you. If we will do MOUs with different agency, and after 5 years we have not done any work on this MOU, that is not useful. So my request to each faculty members and student from different branches, and student, basically today is the pharmacy day, so every student is belongs to the pharmacy sector. So dear student, you have to ask your mentor, sir, is there any industry from which where our collaboration is there? So you have to try to take research activities, you have to take some project from that industries, so that they will provide a good platform, and they will provide a good area of specialization where you can work. In the present today, I am giving another lecture. The pharmacist is a person who has a great role than a doctor, because the doctor will write only the medicine, but the pharmacist will provide the actual medicine what he or she has written. If there will be a mistake from your part, a small mistake from your part will create a lot of trouble for the patient. So try to understand your responsibility, your integrity, and your focus. And another important thing, your passion. If you are in pharmaceutical passion by your own desire, then you have to work hard for your passion, your work, and your industry or your industry. Presently, you are studying in second year, third year, first year, but in second year, third year, first year student generally think we are new for the college. But when you will reach in second year, third year, fourth year, the pressure will build up on the student. So always divert your mind to the research activities, and when you will do the research activities with the help of your mentor, definitely you will get a good result. And you see that the three component will work together: university, government, and industry. These relationship will make a very good components and function between all three of them. Then come to the entrepreneurship support. What is entrepreneurship support? I think you all students have understand well. There are so many incubation center in different colleges, university, and in different other local bodies. So how will you get the entrepreneurial support? You have to prepare an idea, and this ideation will provide you a support. This support will require for the purpose of your implementation of idea. Now, first of all, the thing start with your ideation, and this ideation will provide you a innovation. Then you have to do the business concept development, then prepare a model, and this work day by day, like ideation and facilitation, early stage support. Early stage support, you will require the mentorship, funding, networking opportunities, and after that you will become a entrepreneur. And when you will become a entrepreneur, you have to provide the commercialization and scale up your industry. What is the commercialization and scale up of industry? Every one of you know well, but I will say that one thing: you have, when you will commercialize your idea and scale up your idea, then first only you work on one factor, the impact assessment. What is the impact of your idea on the society, whether it will be useful or not useful? And for this purpose, you have to take the help of your mentors, and your mentors can guide well how will you prepare and how will you implement this process. Another thing is government support and policy advocacy. Government support will require in university. So many faculty members will apply for a research project in different agencies, and in different agencies, after that presentation or different organization aspect, you will get the grant. There are so many private companies in pharmaceutical industry. All senior members will know that they will provide the grant or their own project to the pharmaceutical organization, pharmaceutical university, to work on their project. So in this type of activity, you can do work on different project, policy planning, policy implementation, technical guidance, commissioned research, and joint research. Joint research is basically between the private company and the university, or it may be a funding agency, or it may be a funding organization. If you will do this type of work, you will generate a prototype or a product that will be helpful for industry. When your product will reach to the industry, you will get the commercialization. The industry will commercialize your product, and after that you will feel comfortable. Yes, I have done some work in my university. Now, another thing is the monitoring and evaluation. What is this monitoring and evaluation? We have to establish a mechanism for monitoring and evaluation process. First of all, in this monitoring and evaluation process, all the stakeholders of the organization should be taken. The established mechanism for monitoring and evaluation, the effectiveness of industry academia partnership is basically done for enhancing the youth employability. The collection of feedback from student, educators, industry partners to identify areas for improvement and refine strategy accordingly. First of all, the main stakeholder of an organization is our student and the guardian, because the guardian will play an important role in this monitoring and evaluation process. If he will not get anything good, then another student will not try to come in the organization. And another important factor will play a important role by, that is the alumni. The alumni is a key chain for running the academic institution. If your alumni will play an important role, then your academic organization will grow automatically. Now, how, my question is that, and I will reply myself, when a student will go back or leave the institute after 4 years, then why he will come to the institute? Because he has taken his degree, he has taken his certificate, or he has taken his diploma, anything, whatever he is going to do. But it is the duty of our academic expert to engage our old student with new student. If you will do mentorship program in your organization, then you see that there will be a very good result in the meaning of job opportunity, in the meaning of their curriculum development, in the meaning of their personal development, everything. How you will provide this platform to the student? You have to provide 20 student with 2 alumni. The alumni will work as mentor and your 20 student will work as mentee. A regular assessment and feedback by the academic expert will be taken. This will be a cycle, and this cycle will provide a very good result to the employer. This is the monitoring and evaluation system for the growth of a organization. And in the last slide, how will you scale up the successful model for a excellent or very good organization? First, we will start with the university, and we have to identify the successful industry academia partnership models and replicate them across different regions and sector, share best practices, lessons learned, and success stories to inspire further collaboration and replication. You have to see uh, whatever the industry want from a academic organization. You have to customize your program according to the need of industry and market. And when you will customize the program according to the need of industry and market, you see that after few years you will get a very good stuff in the market that is very useful for your organization also and for industry also. So in the last, I will tell you one thing: try to involve each of the student in university activities, industry collaboration work, and try to customize your syllabus according to the requirement of industry need, and always try to present a successful model in front of employer, how you will scale up this course or another course, and you will get a very good result in future. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Any question is welcome from any student, faculty members, senior leaders.
Sir, your topic was a very different topic, which is the need of the hour about the youth employability, and the inputs which were given by you are very challenging, but not that it can't be achieved. It's a new uh, points what our institute probably came to know about it, and the importance of every step in the youth employability, starting right from the key areas of focus, then about curriculum development, about skill enhancement programs, about the apprenticeship and how to get the apprenticeships, then the support from the various entrepreneurs, then the various government policies and government support. So this is a very new topic what we came to know from you, and at this today's day, the March 6th, where we celebrate Professor M.L. Schroff's birthday, it is insight to us that how we as an institute, the Hygia group, can work into these points. So my basic part here is to give you a big thank you for spending some time with us and sharing your insights. This is the end of the session. We already have 3 speakers. So I would like to finish this program, but I would definitely hand over the mic to Ankur ma'am and Pragya very soon. At the very outset, I would like to thank Dr. Rohit, the Vice President of the Central Branch APTI, Dr. Lucy, Dr. Inderpreet Singh, Dr. Chamundeswari, and our last speaker, Dr. Naveen. So thank you very much, all of the speakers, including Dr. Rohit, from the management side, for sparing some valuable time with us. Thank you, Dr. Ankur and team, Dr. Avni, Dr. Aliza, Dr. Madan, Pragya, Vivekanand, technical support team. With this, I hand over the mic to Pragya and wishing you all the best. Thank you,
So
students, and thank you.
I am thankful to Dr. Ankur. She is my student.
Yes, sir. Yes,
And
sir.
I hope if I can do something for the society, it is my pleasure.
Sir, that is why we
Sir.
placed on records the
Sir, you are
insights what
always
you have
a
given us, and
charismatic
definitely we'll work.
warrior.
That's nice to hear, Ankur ma'am. I would also like to thank all the students, the faculty members who have joined this online program. Thank you, one and all. Over to Pragya ma'am and followed by Ankur ma'am. Thank you.
Ji, sir. Thank you very much, sir. You spared your valuable time to share your insights on the topic. We are happy to have you here with us. And I already knew you are very active in all kind of activities, and you are always surrounded by youth. So you are a great inspiration for all the students and
Thank you.
young
Thank you. Thank
faculties
you, madam.
also.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Pragya, can we have a certificate?
Yes, ma'am. I would like to present the certificate for our keynote speaker, Dr. Naveen Singhal sir.
Dr. Naveen sir, a small
Thank you,
certificate.
sir. Accepted by me. Thank you.
Thank you,
Thank you,
sir.
sir.
Thank you so
Thanks
much.
a lot.
Thank
Thank
you.
you. Thank you. With this, we end the program. Thank you so much, one and all.
So thank you all the participants for having so much patience. And thank you Pragya, Vivekanand sir, Prashant and Vikas for all this extended support. And just because of them, I think this particular event is materialized. So thanks a lot. Happy to see you all again in the next event. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
मैं खत्म हो गई क्या मीटिंग? बहुत देर बाद खोला यार मैंने उसको। भाई क्या सिखाए ये लोग। कटो कटो भैया, निकलो बाहर से। इसको बंद करना।
यहीं से तो किया था मैंने।
एक बार करो।
एंड
एंड किया था कि वो किया था?
एंड द कॉल फॉर एवरीवन।
हाँ करना। ये जस्ट एंड ये नहीं हो रही।
अब नहीं दिखा रहा, वो तो उसी समय किया था सर।
अच्छा चलो ठीक है, मैं वहां से स्ट्रीमिंग बंद करता हूँ कर जाए।
उसको क्या तो करें, रिमूव कर दें। रिमूव कर दे।
हाँ कोई और तो नहीं है इसमें?
एक ही कोई और।
दो हैं, दो।
एक ही और रिमूव हो गया।
इसमें ना एक वो कर दो कि होस्ट जो है वही ज्वाइन करने के बाद ही कोई ज्वाइन कर सकते हैं, शायद होस्ट कंट्रोल में करना। करना है कहीं ऑप्शन?
होस्ट ज्वाइन बिफोर एनीवन।
हाँ ओके करके एंड कर दो।
ट्रस्टेड।
हाँ ट्रस्टेड कर दो। नहीं हो रहा? इसको एक बार करना ऑफ। अब ट्रस्टेड हो रहा है ना? ठीक है बस बंद कर दो। घर जाके मैं स्ट्रीमिंग बंद करता हूँ।